Okay, wait. A 7-day streak is actually crazy. This shit is getting a little too serious, guys. 7 whole days is actually getting scary. What are we doing? Holy crap. Is this a serious relationship? What are we? What are we, chat? What? This is insane. This is actually insane. You guys are actually taking attendance. I didn't even expect it. Yeah, no, actually, clocking in 7 days in a row? Dude, that's so sick. It's been fun though. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my goodness. Clocking in. Hi. Hi, Lore. Hi, Navi. Welcome in. You guys have been doing so well. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. I'm so happy and so proud of you guys. Genuinely. For someone who literally threw you guys into the pits of hell on your first day as mods, you guys have been doing amazing. I'm so incredibly proud of you. Hi, John. Welcome in. It's been chaotic but fun. My exact thoughts. My exact thoughts. Yeah, I hope you guys have been doing okay the past 7 days. What an insane experience that was. Jesus. Let me see. You know what? We play Usagi Flab again. I like this track. Did you sleep well? If you slept at all, well, we'll talk about it in a bit. I think we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Long story short, I slept, but at a cost. Malachi is so happy. Oh boy. At least you got some sleep. That's true. That is true. Oh my gosh. Dude, yesterday was so insane. My goodness. I don't even know. I just genuinely don't even know how to describe yesterday's experience, but is there a reason? I don't know if you guys are just like doing that thing again or if you guys are serious, but why are so many people telling me that 3.7 is going to hurt? What? I thought 3.7 isn't even out yet. How do you know it's gonna hurt? Like, are we joking? Or it's not out? Okay, that's what I thought. Why was everybody being like, oh my gosh, you're gonna love 3.7. You're gonna cry to 3.7. I'm like, what? It's a safe prediction? How much more can it possibly hurt after 3.4? You're gonna have to watch a trailer. Oh, I guess so. Oh, right, because they have a trailer, right? During the live stream? Is that what it is? 4.9 is worse. Okay. You expect Chelsea to not hurt you with the ending of a flame chase journey? Is this not the end of the flame chase journey? Huh? What? Wait a minute. Huh? Where? What? What do you mean? What do you mean this is not the end of the flame chase journey? What do you mean? What does that mean? How is that possible? I'm not even going to. I'm not even gonna ask that question, actually. Let me not. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. 7 days a week, as Jungkook said. So true, bro. Holy crap. Okay. Before we get started, let me see. Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and give a shout out to everybody with a 7-day streak. You guys are ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Like, the fact that you've been watching me suffer through 7 days is ridiculous, okay? Yutiro, Enmi, Navi, Blobmeister, Ambition, Yune, Natural Skill, Malachi, Asian Brandon, Yu, Snorlor, and Ebia. You guys all need help. All of them. And Ice Cop. My goodness. Don't flirt. I'm at 5. That's also kind of insane. I'm not even going to lie. Holy crap. Radioactive mush. Why? Why? Thank you for clicking the like button consistently. No worries. Library Raccoon. Oh my lord. Pushin, yay. Wait, I like your name. I like your name. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I am in a more comfortable outfit today. I hope you guys don't mind. Because my face has been really puffed up. My body is not listening to me today, and we're just gonna go. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go. Okay? Alright? Alright. Cool. Let's see. I hope the camera is okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi everybody. Hi. 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 We're more comfy today. We're a lot more comfy today. I spent, I think, the whole morning today literally using like a frozen spoon that I put in the freezer the night before to just like cool my face. It's still a little puffy. It's still a little puffed up, but this was the best I could do. This was the best I could possibly do. I like woke up, I think like 6 hours ago, and all I did was try to depuff my face. Do not fall asleep crying, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. It is so bad. Why did Simply Navi delete Simply Navi's message? What are you doing? Anyways, this is what happens when our mods have authority. Anyways, hi. I hope you guys are doing good. I need to just talk a little bit about yesterday and the entire quest because I feel like I don't know. I felt like waking up now, I felt like I was incredibly shocked by my own reaction to the quest yesterday. And so I basically spent the whole morning depuffing my face while reflecting on the quest. So this is me kind of talking a little bit about it. I guess, what is the sun doing, bro? Why is it red? Hold on a second. Wait, why is everything red? Oh my god, bruh. The sunset is like blazing through so hard that my curtains is making everything look red. Okay. Anyways. Superman. Ah yes. A1. That's fine, and stop! I watched the full thing of like the vertical video that you guys sent me today. Before I started stream, and literally I caught myself just like screaming at my phone screen, and then I'm like, what am I doing? And then I was like, holy shit, we need to put this guy in Love and Deep Space. Anyways, bro, I'm fucked. Anyways, anyways, I don't even want to talk about men. But I just need to say, like, I think I actually reflected on it a little bit more, and I think after doing 3.4 and like being able to have a few hours after doing the quest to kind of reflect on it, I actually think 3.3 was the most sad out of the ones that we've done so far, but 3.4 was just downright devastating. And for me, it felt like I couldn't really process the extent or the magnitude of how devastating it is. 33 million times of repeating a timeline and the progression of human emotions and human mentality, it's not something that you can just process very, very easily. And so, if anything, I felt like it was a lot easier to mourn the death of characters in 3.3 than it was to even wrap my head around what he could even possibly be going through. Does that make sense? And I felt like my brain was half, okay, well, no, there was like 3 parts I was making up my brain most of 3.4, and it was one to trying to even try to comprehend what 33 million of roundabouts could even get him and his emotions and his emotional mental state. And then the other half, I mean, other 1/3 is just pure sadness, truly, and trying to understand what was going through his brain. And then the other 1/3 was me simping. So they were all contradicting each other. And I don't think it was a very good combination, because it ended up just kind of numbing me. So that was a thing. And that's when I realized that maybe that's why I didn't cry like a bitch. So hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Johnny. And thank you for uploading. Oh my god. Thank you so much for uploading the Glittr VODs for 3.3 so fast. Jesus. It was crazy. You're actually amazing. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you. Oh Lord. I know. W Alex. 3.4 was a lot of despair at once, especially seeing finance slowly begin to lose himself. Yeah, for sure. There was something else I wanted to talk about. I think it was just 3.4 was haunting in a way. It was so devastating that I couldn't even process the sadness, which I felt like I could at the very least for 3.3. Like 3.3 was overwhelming because sad things were happening one after another, but 3.4 felt like it was just like one sharp blade that just like went directly through my chest, and I couldn't pull it out. I couldn't do anything, and I just was like frozen. That's what it felt like emotionally. And on top of that, I actually think that 3.3 was a little more immersive in terms of letting the player kind of experience the environment and everything that was happening, in my opinion. I felt like 3.4 did a very, very good job of pacing and storytelling, like I said in the stream. But I felt like 3.4 was almost more so on a narrative storyteller. I mean, Lygus was literally narrating the whole thing, right? It was more so like we were witnessing something that was happening, whereas 3.3 felt like we were still living in Okhema and we were still experiencing everything. And I feel like it took a little more for me to kind of process everything in 3.4, especially with Lygus like introducing us to all these like gigantic intergalactic concepts and shit. It was a lot to process, and then it was a lot, and I actually looked back on the VOD of like when I ended 3.4 last night, and I looked like a pathetic little wet dog because I was just like, yeah guys, I'm gonna go, good night. Like, little girl, like what are you doing? And I realized that I was like that. I didn't even know I was like that, actually. I thought I ended it pretty well, like a normal fucking person, but no. And after I ended the stream, right, I closed my tabs and stuff, and remember how I saved the Finan wallpaper from his trailer? It was just like, it was like blasted up on my screen after I closed my tabs, and then I looked at it, and then I just started sobbing my eyes out. And I was like, oh my god, my poor sweet summer child. And then I just kept crying, and it was like one of those like things where like I literally would be walking around my apartment and the tears just would not stop falling. And I eventually just gave up. I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna go to bed. So even when I was in bed, I was like this, and it was still like, I was still crying, and like my hand was like wet because I was crying. It was so annoying. Anyways, I eventually gave up because I was so tired. I think I just like fell asleep. And then I woke up this morning and my face was so puffy. It was so puffy. I don't know when I fell asleep. I don't know when I stopped crying. I have no fucking clue. But it is what it is. Whatever. I give up. I've given up. And now every time I see Finan's face, I'm just devastated. So yeah, if they do anything else to him, I am going to off everybody else in this room and then myself. But yeah. Would you like me to make Fang? Sure, if you want to. Yeah, if it's not too much work, of course. Sure thing. Thank you. But anyways, I saw you commented on the fine and dating sim video on Twitter though. Be quiet. Be quiet. That was between me and him. Okay? It's okay. Just shh. Anyways, oh god. Anyways. Oh lord. It's whatever. It's okay. It's okay. Is there any character in Honkai you would love to give a glitter up makeover to? I wouldn't give like a makeover to like overwrite what they already have, but I would love to do a glitter up for Alicia, obviously, right? But I would also love to do Eden. I love Eden so much. I think Eden and Alicia are probably two of my favorite characters in Honkai Impact. Yeah. So everyone excited for day 7? Yeah. I'll take that as a yes to fun last stream. Well, here's the thing. I don't really review my own content in other people's point of views anymore. Which sounds a little strange, but like I don't actively go seek out what other people say about me and my content anymore. And it's been doing wonders for my mental health, but I don't really do that. But I think 3.4 was like the one time that I was a little worried that people were going to be disappointed in my reaction, even though nothing I did in that stream was fake at all. I can say that with my whole heart, that it was not fake and nothing I did was fake, but I just felt like I think a lot of people were anticipating like me crashing out, and I felt like instead of having like a big cry like I did with the Fontaine Archon quest, I kind of just like kept crying and never stopped crying. Like it was just like it was a very constant cry throughout the entire quest, if that makes sense. So that's why I was a little bit worried about it, and also I couldn't really process a lot of things until I really thought about it afterwards, when I had my own space and I had silence. So I guess that was like one more thing that I was a little bit worried about, but either way, I hope the people like it. I hope the people enjoy it. And as always, be kind to Glittr VODs, because it's not run by me. It's ran by someone who is so kind and so generous to do this in her own time. So yeah. Anyways, did you chop off all your hair in response to 3.4 destroying you? Yes, exactly. No. I just had it tucked in because I was getting ready and it was like in the way. Anyways, here you go. Here's all the hair that you guys missed. Anyways, hope you're doing okay. I love watching mods. Thank you so much. You look beautiful now. So was I ugly before? Dang, mods, get this guy. Anyways, instead of disappointment, I'm shocked by the revelation that you were saved by Rafaela AX. Bro, dude, that was so crazy. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I still have this fucker here. Wait, I literally, oh my god. I need to like burn this. Like actually, I need to burn it. Look at how big this guy is. Do you understand how freaking crazy it is that everybody at AX was walking around with a bag like this on their backs, and I did not for once think that this was Fiden. You know, I actually for a moment I thought this was Mighty because he was blonde and he was boob out. Like I actually thought it was Mighty for a while. So I was, anyways, I had no fucking idea. But yeah, no, because, okay, look, this is like a bag, right? It has a strap. So like you go around AX like this. So people are walking around like this. And I would just look at this and I'll be like, I'll worry about that later. Great. Now this is me worrying about it in my R&R pants, but like whatever. Anyways, yeah, you're gonna stay there. Because, like, I swear, I get whiplash every time I see Finance's face now. It's not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Anyways. But, exactly! I literally thought, I was like, if I ever consider playing AMPHOREUS, then that's for future me to worry about. I'm glad you didn't think further. I mean, I was also just, like, there for work, so I had a lot of things to do. So it wasn't exactly, like, running through my head the whole time. But yeah, it was really funny. In fact, actually, the day before the Starro panel. Oh, and also it was during the Fate collab, so I felt like a lot of people were more so, you know, interested in like the whole Fate collab thing. Like we had a Saber cosplayer that we literally invited from China to be there, and I love her work. So it was like, I think there was a lot of different things that were happening at the booth. But yeah. Make that bag into a poster? Hell no. You want me to wake up every single day crying? That's crazy. That is crazy. The way nobody cared about Fate after it drops, but you guys kept screaming Britain every time I went to ID's Alicia. What do you mean? I think it's doing pretty fine. I mean, I think it made its impact. So I think it's fine. But yeah. Anyways, I know people were actually walking around with a giant spoiler on their backs this whole time, and I could not process it. That's insane, actually. Dang. But anyways, did you watch the Fine and Dating Sim by yourself? Yeah. I knew that if I were watching, okay, I knew that if I were to watch it on stream though, you guys were gonna make fun of me the same way as like every time when I do a Love and Deep Space stream. So yeah, anyways. I just hate that, like, when he went fishing and then he was like, here, hold my jacket, the fucking screen turns black. Like, show me him jumping into the water without his jacket. Anyways, I got mad, but whatever. I was doing my makeup. Anyways, that one smile, I know, the puppy smile. God damn it. Oh Lord. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I don't know what to expect anymore in 3.5. At least for 3.4, I feel like you guys have done a pretty good job at alluding to things, and not alluding to things, like spoiling things, as in like you guys have done a pretty good job at telling me that it was gonna be sad, it was gonna be whatever. But for 3.5, I feel like I haven't heard anybody talk about it other than like 2 people last stream who are like, oh, it's my favorite patch, but like I still don't know what it's about and I'm scared. And I still, like, these are just more so doubts and predictions I have before I enter 3.5. I still don't understand how hysilens and the other girl, the emperor, the one that like kind of gave me like Farina vibes just because she was like blue, like light blue. Yeah, cerydra. I don't know how they come to play in this whole thing, because why do we still have to go back in time when it feels like we've kind of done our job already a little bit? I'm not sure. But how's 3.4 recovery? Look at me. Look at how puffy my face is. That's how it's going. But yeah. I have a very strong feeling you'll love this patch. Bet. I will say though, I actually I spent a little more time on Twitter last night because you guys kept tagging me in things, and I was like, shit, oh my god, like people start tagging me in like fine and fan art, and like just like fine and like fluffy cute chibi fine and art, and I was like, this is not helping me, it's just making me cry more, but I'm so grateful, but like fuck, like I feel I don't know how to feel. But yeah, anyways, oh gosh, it was so bittersweet, I think, in a way, because I never expected to like him this much. And then now I'm just like, that's my little puppy. Like that's a puppy. That's a puppy who deserves to be fed and deserves to have his own little paradise. Like fuck, I'm so sad. Anyways, yeah, I feel like it really snuck up to me. But anyways, I'm so excited for you to play 3.5. You might love 3.5 because of the Yuri. Okay, I'm being perceived like really accurately, and I don't like it. Wait, I hold on a second now. Wait a minute. I don't like that. I don't like that. Holy crap. You know, actually though, I low-key coming into AMPHOREUS, I actually expected there to be more Yuri, but who knew I was getting hit in the face with Fide. I didn't expect that at all. And again, I want to reiterate, I can't talk, that, you know, everybody deserves to be able to have their own ships, other than it being problematic, obviously, but everybody deserves to have their own ships and everybody can have their own preferences. I personally am one of those people who is low-key like such a simp for all the characters that I like that I don't even mind them being shipped with anybody. Who are not problematic, obviously. Like I'm kind of like I will take this as a pot. Like I will literally just be like, whoever you like, I will eat everything up. I will literally eat everything up. If you can give me a good dynamic that I can get into, I will eat it up. Which is why I was like, I love the 5-day dynamics so much, but also I can definitely see Finan and Cyrene. So I was just like, ooh, like I'm getting all sorts of like differences in dynamics because each character has a different personality. So when they interact, it's a whole different dynamic and it's a whole different relationship, right? So it's so entertaining and it's so interesting to see all these different types of ships. And I'm just like, feed me everything. I want to eat everything. But yeah, the pretty fan art of the ship is definitely helping. Exactly, like it's so good. And you know, if there's like Finan X reader, like I'll take that like a little bit, because like at this rate I already know that we're gonna probably be able to marry Cyrene, so I'm not worried on that part. But like, you know, if there's like a little bit of like Finan X reader, like I'll take it anyways. But yeah, what about Lygus X kindness mods? You have the liberty. You have all of your tools at your will. Go right ahead. Lygus X reader? Do you want me to lose my mind? What the fuck? How much did you cry yesterday after stream? Look at how puffy my face is. Do you see this? That's how much I cried. Anyways, I genuinely spent like 3 hours walking around my apartment with like cold frozen spoons like on my face, and until the point where like my spoon wasn't even cold anymore. Anyways, but yeah. Honkai Star X Glittr is my favorite ship. I don't know about that, only because I seem to have failed like almost every single boss battle. Like sometimes I wonder if there was ever a day where Honkai Star Rail staff looks at my stream and they're like, oh, maybe we'll like sponsor her, and then they see me go into a boss battle and they're like, actually never mind. They'd be like, actually, no. we don't want someone to promote our game like this. Like I can definitely see that, so I don't even mind. But anyways, oh gosh. Oh god, are you pulling Finan on his rerun? I have Finan already, actually. Wait, okay, that was another thing I wanted to say. Holy crap, I was actually so mad in the beginning. Okay, shout out to Zyox for actually getting me these two characters because I didn't care at all. So a little, I guess, story is that I was unable to go into the US for a little bit because of like my visa needing to be renewed, and so I missed out on the Star Rail, I think, what was it called, the Star Rail concert screening in Los Angeles. I didn't know it was like an actual just like a screening. I thought it was like a whole concert. I was so sad about that. But I was invited to go, couldn't go, right? And then I think Zyox at the event like was in LA, and he like texted me. He was like, hey, like I have Finan, by the way. I need to pull on someone's account for like a short that I'm filming. Do you have Finan? And I'm like, bro, do I look like I've logged into the game? Because obviously at that time I haven't played in years, right? And I was like, no, I don't even know who that is. And he was like, okay, can I like pull for Finan on your account? Like I will just like fund your pulls like if I need to, if like, you know, my luck sucks. And I'm like, sure, like whatever, my account is just sitting around anyway, like who cares if I just get another character, right? Like I'll take it. He's probably gonna get power crept eventually anyway. I don't mind. I'll take it. So I was like, okay, like sure. And then he was like, okay, cool. And then I think he pulled Anaxa first, and then he got me an Axa. I didn't even know his name was an Axa back then. Do you know how, like, how out of loop I had to be that I didn't even know the characters that he was pulling? Okay. And I was like, okay, sure, like, go ahead. I actually thought Naxa was like this like cunty like femboy twink, and I mean he still kind of is, but you know, and I was just like, sure, like whatever, I don't really mind, right? And then fast forward a little bit more, I think this was like another con or something like that, I don't know, I was not there, and then he texts me again, he's like, hey, can I pull on your account again? And I'm like, yeah, sure, like use my same login details from last time, like go ahead, like I don't care. And he was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna pull for Finan this time. And I'm like, I don't know who Finan is, sure, right? He pulls whatever, he gets it. I log into Starrel like a few months later, right? And the first thing I see on my account is a level 1 Finan and a level 1 Anaxa. And I'm like, I logged in because I wanted, I think it was Hysilens or Hysilens, one of them. I wanted a woman. I don't remember which woman it was. I was like, I wanted a woman. And I logged in. I had 2 pulls to my name. Okay, 2 pulls to my name, 40 jades. Okay, and I was just like, where is everything? And then the only thing I saw was an Anaxa and a Finan, and both at level 1. And I'm like, what happened to my account? So I was mad, and I was still pretty mad since the beginning of AMPHOREUS, and I was just like, I don't care for these characters. I literally don't know who they are. I like, why are there 2 men on my account and no women, right? And then fast forward to today, or I guess last night, I'm looking at the Finan in my account, and I'm like, fuck, man. Fuck, I'm so happy I got it. I'm like, fuck. God damn. I'm so happy I can see him whenever I want. Oh god. But yeah, anyways, so I'm glad that at least you know, I have 2 out of like the 12 chrysos heirs, I guess. But it's okay. Zox clocked your type without even playing the story. Well, actually, I would like I would like to say that my type is women, and then it's Finan, and then maybe an Axa. So you know, that's how the tier list goes. But that's just me. Why do we have Glurd? Why do we still have Glurd? What about Archer? It's my first time hearing this as a tourist of your channel. I like Archer, but I don't think I like him because of the Fate anime. I have him, he's in my account, but I haven't played the Fate collab or anything at all. So I've watched a few episodes of Fate, got so confused I stopped watching, but I knew that I was gagged at Archer because I was like, oh my god, boy, you're serving kind, like wait. Anyways, that's all I remember. And then when I found out that they were actually collabing with Fate, I was like, dang bro, what? This is like the craziest collab of the century. But yeah, oh my god, I love Great Britain. I love being able to fish in Great Britain. Anyways, anyways, yeah, I don't think I would ever really go for a guy that's like Finan, to be completely honest, even in like fictional characters, because if we're really gonna perceive the fuck out of me, you can tell from my Love and Deep Space favorites or even my Genshin favorites, I usually like the type of guy who's like a little bit of a brat, you know, like a little bit of a twat. Very, very pretty, a little bratty, and extremely possessive, and just like really, really cute, but gets super hot when he's serious. And when he's serious, he gets the job done. Like, I love a man that's like that, who like, you know, has a little bit of sass, but like when he needs to get his shit done, he gets his shit done. Which is why when I first met Finan, I'm like, you're so boring. You're so fucking boring. Like, you're cute, but like you're so boring. Like, you're just a nice person. And then now I'm like, fuck, I'm done. Like, it's over. It's actually over. But yeah, anyways, how is that not Finan? Finan is not a brat. Let's be real. He is an accidental rage baiter is what I like to call him. Like, he's an accidental rage baiter. If we're really talking about a brat, it probably would be more so a Naxa or Mighty even. Like, you know, there's differences, there's nuance to it, there's depth to it, and I am currently just describing them in the most shallow way possible to kind of get the information across. But yeah, I don't know, it's a lot different. And then my type in women is completely different. It's either they're like the most female lesbian Jesus of all, Alicia, or it's like Arlecchino and Zani. Why am I outing my time? Let's start the game. What the fuck? I'm gonna launch start. I don't know why we started talking about my time. And then like no one even asked me. I just started talking. The fuck? Alright, let me launch up start. Oh god. Your type in women is women. True, actually. If she can serve client, I love her. I actually think, personally, I like women who are a little more confident. And I think this applies to all my girlfriends as well, or even just friends in general. I like people who have a little bit of confidence in him. And I'm not saying that I don't like insecure people, or like I don't like people who are, you know, who have no self-esteem. I like it when people know that they have the right to be a human on this earth. It sounds so weird, but like I like it when someone knows that they have the right to achieve their dreams. When someone has like, you know, they have like a little bit of determination in them, and they know that they have the right to execute whatever dream or ambition they have. And I think that's like one of my favorite things about a person. But yeah. Anyways, hold on. Okay, oh my god, I just launched up and I saw Find It. Why? What is this phone case? Girl, that's Thailand. That's literally you wanna come to Thailand? Oh my god. Oh my god, Biden. Oh my god. Oh my god, he wants to come to my hometown. It's ID's Elysia. Oh, okay, fine. I saw the beach, okay? And I girl, that is the most un-Britain thing they can ever make Britain. Like, why would they do that actually? You make a sunny beachfront Britain? That's actually ridiculous. Oh my god. Every flower on his case represents a different chrysos era. I don't see any flowers. Do I? Thailand fine and skin when? Oh my gosh, imagine if he starts wearing Thai elephant pants. Jesus. Anyways. Alright. Okay, hold on. His hand is covering it. Really? Damn. It's hard to see. I wonder if there's a way for us to see their phone cases. His hands are too big! Move! Move! I want to see it! You have to see the full image his hand is covering it. I see. Yeah, we'll see it later. You can Google them? Oh my god. I wish there was a part of an archive where you can see it. But okay. I guess we're gonna go ahead and start off 3.5 now. I don't want to look at him anymore. I can't. I can't. Yowie hands, really? That's what you. That's where you're. Okay. Wait, hold on. Where am I going? I'm using Sushan's case. I like Sushan's case. Sushan's case is so cute. All right. Screwllum, Screwy. He has so many names. What the heck? You know, I don't even mind being called a tourist when it comes to Star Elves, because I low-key am. Like, I'm really just here for the story and the characters. Peaceful because days are Lord like knows breezes, I don't know how to win against a boss. And we all know that, right? But the main thing is that I've realized that this game is genuinely just so fun if you can just like run around to the end. Like it does. I don't know. I feel like exploring in this game is actually not as bad as I thought. Hold on 1 second. The Herta music is on. Oh, that's what it is. I was like, why do I feel something? Thank you. Okay. No, but seriously, the Herta Simulated Universe music is probably my favorite track of all of Star Rail. But I'm gonna be a responsible person and do my 9 to 5, but I'll stay until I can't. Okay. Have a good time on your 9 to 5. Can you read as I've written? Sure. Why not? Let me see. What do we read? Admin notes. Never mind. Mem. Oh, it's this. I've always had a soft spot for you, girl. I can't believe we're playing into the into the weekend already. I can't believe it's been a whole week since we started Star Rail. That is so crazy. Oh my lord. What is this? Mysterious foreign guest. Huh? What is that? Ew, no. Is this spoilers or can I read this? Okay. Evernight. When I called you mother.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer. And the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance. And only Orynyx remains silent.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
What the heck?
Don't be scared.
It was unvoiced?
Please
really?
don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Is this tribute?
Like the first light of the morning star.
Really? In the past?
The child sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
What the
Memories are
heck?
tightly entangled by nightmares, with nowhere to run.
Who was the whoever was a person?
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
Someone in our last stream told me to read this before I went to bed.
Sleep.
I hate you.
The ending they want is yet to be born.
Because if this was what I
Like the
would have
warm
played
glow of the
before I went to bed,
setting sun.
I wouldn't have been able to sleep.
Really? Not here yet?
The child continues to sleep, and when they opened their eyes, two of the three fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Mother, I'm already all alone.
What the heck is happening in
The
this
child
game?
let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
Again.
Just wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Like gentle moonlight. The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates now close tight. People no longer pray to a titan who cannot touch the world.
Oh my god.
Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flower stems nourished by the black tide
Oh my
serve
god.
as a swaddling embrace,
Oh my god.
drowning the young child's soul.
Mother, help me leave this place.
What?
But this time, they didn't receive a response. Only long years of yearning, like the silence of the evernight.
I swear I've heard this name somewhere.
Days and nights passed. The years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this titan.
Waiting. Hate waiting.
They watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror. But a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror. The shining stars and the lights of the home.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Okay, this
Like
really
the
sounds like
newborn
March
dawn.
7th, but I feel like it's also possible that it's Tribby. That line just now really sounded like March, but I thought March was going to come into AMPHOREUS as March. And if she is going to arrive as March, what does she have to do with mysterious foreign? I mean, okay, that can also be March actually, but like, what the heck is evernight? And also, if we're talking about like the evil March, isn't her name just like Dark March? Darch? I don't know. I've been calling her Darch. Did she have another name? Was it evernight? But I feel like it wasn't. Check out this evil move. No fucking way, bro. I can't. Glitter's bottom left. Hi! Sorry, I moved my camera so that you guys can... I was here this whole time. Hello! 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 I moved it so you can read the text. I was here! I was here! Anyways, reading the final one, I feel like I might cry. Guys, we just started stream. It hasn't even been an hour yet. I can't cry now. Oh my god. Ugh, fine. God, you guys like torturing me so much. We need like some sort of compensation. If you guys start torturing me again, I'm gonna need compensation for tissue funds. Let me see, where is it? Oh, this is I keep forgetting her name. Cyadra, cerydra. Okay, wait, so this is... So, Tribby, cerydra, I don't know who this is. It might be March, a dragon, hysilens, hyacine, Linen, Anaxa, Aglaya, Mighty, Castorus, and Cypher. Okay, cool. Who is this? Oh my god, wait. It would be crazy. I mean, well, the thing is, like, this doesn't exactly look like a Chinese dragon, but like, it would be crazy if like Dan Heng dragonizes himself again as like a dragon, because this is like very Imbibitor Lunae color palette. What do you think? Glorp, okay. All right, never mind. It would be crazy though if it's both March and Dan Heng, and then I don't know where the hell Stell would be. Yeah, I low-key expected one of these to be Stell, but I guess it's not. But I digress. Anyways. Alright, let's read finance. I might cry a little bit. Fuck, bro. Do we read everything from the start? Alright, let's do it.
In AMPHOREUS, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefli made at the world's creation.
Huh.
They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man.
This NPC ass
Fine.
screenshot.
Of Ides Elysiae.
Uh-huh.
He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
Huh.
That's
Not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation.
Aww.
Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Goldweaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him. And he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
No, it's not! Stop saying that!
Ides Elysiae,
He makes me so
the
angry
man's
when he does
hometown,
that.
shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song.
Wait, what?
In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry.
Why are they saying
Yet,
it like it doesn't exist?
within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of AMPHOREUS will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps.
Bro, these NPC ass
Sword in
photos.
hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world
Stop.
again.
Stop.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some, too, losing themselves at the very beginning.
So Finan
Their
isn't
journey.
even his name. His first name is Kazana. Or his only name is Kazana. Okay. I mean, would it be safe to be like... I mean, okay, the concept of XPs still exists, especially within the Honkai games, right? But like, it actually does make it kind of interesting to think that there's a possibility that, I don't know, it would be really interesting if, you know, like Kevin Kazana or like Kiana Kazana came after him. I don't really see how that's very realistic, but it's like a very interesting thing to think about in terms of the concept of like names being passed down and then turning into last names. But chaos? Oh. Huh. White disaster? Wait, what is his name in Chinese? Without context and data log about how AMPHOREUS we know came to be, it makes slightly more sense. Yeah, I can definitely see them tie it together. Bal? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. His name in CN is baby girl. Dude, that is like the most like weird name ever. Okay, yeah, no, that definitely makes sense now. I mean, it can literally mean disaster in a certain way. So he literally named himself White Disaster in Chinese, if you translate it, literally. Low-key, that actually makes Finan sound like the most normal name a person can ever have. What the hell? Yeah, no wonder. Okay, that makes more sense. Like, imagine naming yourself White Disaster. Yeah, of course everybody's gonna ask, is that really his true name? Like, no duh. None of it makes sense.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I compose with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword, and on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal.
Oh!
No! Fine!
He said
you
no!
win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy.
Wait, really?
I understood something thanks to his beard.
What?
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts.
He yanked someone's beard.
But he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But
Bro, just fight,
unenlightened
mighty.
wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Bro, that's so... What a
Those with
crazy
golden
wise
blood are
line.
bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
I'm sure.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard,
Who the heck?
mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead, and towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
Aww. Chat. Chat. Chat.
Final? Perhaps you're more suited to being a teacher's assistant.
That's crazy.
There was once those who misunderstood his alias. Final. An eventuality for students. A test for knowledge gained. It may bring wisdom to light and illuminate efforts, but the word's more common meaning is nothing less than the end.
That's quite ominous.
The man pretended to be surprised and responded with a smile.
Though it does dovetail with our destiny.
Oh my god, his
Laughter
voice is so
resounds. The
good.
man walks the land, leaving footprints filled with joy. Despite the weight of the past, he can always laugh it away. Those nearby glance at each other, unsure of how to respond.
Perhaps I was just born easygoing.
His explanation is just as carefree.
Look at Mighty and Professor Anaxa. Boys all grow up into serious adults. But as long as I keep smiling, Okhema will always have an upbeat, shining young man.
Though having said that, he too has quiet moments. Each time he gazed long toward the coming dawn, a smile remained fixed on his lips, paying no mind to anything else. His eyes were painted with the azure of the sky, gaze fixed on the Titan bearing the world.
I was just imagining.
He explained his own trance in a comment,
Kefali too was once in mortal flesh and raiment.
Now, when the man comes with sword in hand, there is no need to doubt he will swiftly win victory. But his smile is pure. Ever since the start of the journey, he is still called a youth in this story. Youth is always ambitious, with lofty goals. But it seems that in the man's heart, only the wishes of others are held.
Apart from the ideal of deliverance, what do you have left?
The golden-haired friend once asked
The
him so.
golden-haired friend. Yes. Ah,
He
yes.
remained silent. Then, as he was wont to do, he simply smiled.
As long as I don't ask for too much,
Why would they do that?
everything will unfold as desired.
Okay, why would they even do that? There was no reason for them to
In
do that.
AMPHOREUS, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made
Wait, are they
at the
repeating the
world's
same thing?
creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through.
What the fuck?
Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. But that sorrow was, in the end, only the sorrow of the world.
Oh my god.
Nobody ever cared what lay behind the smile, what the clay figure thought.
Bro, imagine creating clay figures and then giving them your golden blood, right? And then these clay figures became roommates. And then have Doom Yaoi. Like, bro, what are my clay figures doing?
The people likened him to the blazing sun, bringing to AMPHOREUS a glorious dawn. And for his part, he embraced their expectations, being willing to become the perfect vessel.
No, it's like,
Like
it literally.
that god who shouldered the world,
Bro,
the
like-
man never cried or frowned.
imagine creating your clay figures, right? And then giving them your golden blood. And for some reason, the two of them start hating each other so bad. So freaking bad. Like, they literally despise each other and rage baits one another. Like, what the heck is happening? Like, you make an elegant, gorgeous, golden clay figure, and then you make another one that's like green and a little bit of a bratty twink, and then they just like go to war with each other every single day.
Yet, he is not proud of his resolve. For sometimes, he even avoids the funerals of the departed.
Oh.
Only out of fear that he cannot cry for those in pain. He
That's
once
your
sought
fault for
out
making one a bratty
emotions of
twink.
sorrow and walked with the lowliest of people.
Henceforth, your misfortune shall be my misfortune.
What a way.
Responsibly and diligently, he protected all for the people, living in dilapidated cottages, sitting on aged stools, subsisting on nuts and fruit, beset by hunger and cold.
I'm sorry, I meant, is he shirtless?
The people thanked him for his grace, like a hearth warming winter nights. The man's presence dispelled the cold, leaving warmth with promises of morrow. Whence does his warmth come from? None ask. The man gradually perceives his true nature, but he dares not speak.
Oh.
Unable to bear the turmoil in his heart, the man set off on a journey once more.
Then I shall go save what I can.
He was a formidable warrior, invincible in battle. And when it was necessary to sacrifice for fellows, he could do so with ease, giving up everything without a show. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Indeed, sacrifices were not hard for him. Yet his misgivings grew with every tomorrow.
Damn.
Like a tear that cannot be shed. Such a resolute willingness to let go comes only from the fact that in decisions, he is utterly unafraid to hurt himself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Oh, I hate that.
There were also those who could understand him. Among them, the Crown Prince.
I hate that, not because I disagree with it, but because it's such a painful mindset to have. And it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of applying this too much to real life, but you should never have to be stronger than most to deserve the same thing as everybody else. Like, you don't need to. It shouldn't be a rule in that sense. I understand that most people who suffer a lot have learned a lot, and because of that they are usually a lot more wise, and it is a sign of strength, but at the same time it's not. Like, no one deserves to go through so much more pain than everybody else.
But he smiled
But
wryly in response.
I guess he has a purpose to be a hero.
Perhaps
Maybe that's the
everything was just
trial.
human nature. Yet his misgivings never dissipated. This unknown man, in an unknown corner, from time to time, is swallowed by terror.
No!
Could it be that, unknowingly, path I walk is by no means the correct one?
See, it's like self-doubts like these that make me worry for his mental.
Fearing only that the greater the burden, the more the mistakes. The road trod by heroes need not be that beset by thorns. Finally, at the terminus of that road, in a desolate, empty place, the man's arms tremble. The power is beyond control, savaging all around it. This is the end of his road. But perhaps he had long foreseen it, but was doomed to be powerless to change it.
I am willing to shoulder this world. That is no lie.
But before the tears could flow, they were vaporized by the heat. His light blazed brighter than the sun, but beneath it, there was but cold destruction.
It's really just
the nameless hero, Kazlana. He had never loved himself.
Oh my god!
Why would he love this world?
Okay, you can't say that. Oh my god, you can't say that. You can't say that. Oh my lord. You can't do that. You can't do that. The line, before the tears could flow, they were vaporized by heat, is basically just a metaphorical way to describe that he has never really had the time nor the luxury to even cry, to consider for himself, or to mourn anything. And you know, from a therapist standpoint, that's not healthy. That's not very good for your body. But like, it's like, God, but that's the thing, right? And I think that's what sets him apart so much, is the fact that he, despite not loving himself, he loves the world so much. That's what keeps that, like, but like, oh my god, I can't. Kevin radiates eyes, fine and radiates fire. I don't want to talk about Kevin here. I don't want to talk. Don't mention his name. Do not mention his name. I'd rather talk about White Disaster. I do not care for that guy.
A gust of wind will one day sweep past, wiping away all the man's tracks. Nearly every footprint was stamped full of the fury that filled him.
This is so painful, bro.
That humble youth faded away with the flames into yesterday. The first ray of light to pierce the long night was brought by the burning man. But the body that bore the weight of the world was forged by the fires of wrath. Rage is a crafty emotion. It changes its face, concealing itself within the man's life. His friend fought blood-soaked battles, so their people would need fight no longer. But every victory in battle he gained left him neither satisfied nor proud, only with the indifference of emptiness.
You must be careful. Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate.
His teacher kindly reminded him thus.
And behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
But what about his joy? Was that too merely a phony disguise? He who once laughed amidst the crowd, day after day, as though it were second nature. No. Even though he knew not the meaning of love, that happy past was not a lie someone wove. But now, even those memories have melted into fury. His hatred is such that he cannot hold on to what he cherishes, though all is precious to him. Fueled with lone courage, he attempted to resist fate. But the burning sun that shines upon all creatures, once fallen, will incinerate the land,
Oh my god.
becoming golden death.
No.
But what of his sorrow? Indeed, the man could shed no tears. But at the moment the cycle manifested, when all that was familiar was now remote, the world collapsed, becoming empty in an instant. But the stabbing pain in the man's heart, was it but the residual warmth of his wraths? The truth no longer important. The man simply took another step forward. He wasn't willing to believe it, but was willing to acknowledge it.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil, and together with it burn.
In the endless cycles, there were some moments when the man felt everything dissolve like a dream. In that dream, he would awaken again and become once more the boy who loved to laugh. But were he to open his eyes, the fury would cast a shadow. He saw the creators choke his throat, gurgling and gasping. And in that boundless dream, he mistook them for his own jest. But their true forms were violent hatred. Towards the creators, towards himself, a roaring inferno. The prophecy departed. AMPHOREUS was unable to usher in the dawn. What rises in the distance is not the morning sun, but a ball of all-devouring fire, setting the universe in conflagration, searing till the end of time.
Man, fuck this game. That was a good summary, though. Of everything. So I'm never reading that book again. Is what I think. Before 3.4 it said nameless hero and not prisoner of flames. Oh. Look at experimental logs. You get a bunch of free jades by clicking through it all. That's not the point. This one? Ugh! Scroll too fast. Okay, no. This one. Unlocked electrical signal. Okay. Check Nakos. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Track worldbearer, primum mobile hatred. Intracognition is null, response only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. Stop! But it refused to complete the Aeronova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and the coreflame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from AMPHOREUS and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 336 death loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb? Wait, I don't get it. What does that mean? Creating a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path? So basically just open a new path, right? So now it's Iron Tomb? Or it's merged with Iron Tomb? No. This is Anaxa, right? This is, okay, this is Castorus. Path of Elation? Wait a minute, huh? I don't know which one this one is, actually. Is this Cypher? Oh, it is. This one, I don't know. Is Philia Alicia? Huh. Oh my gosh. This is, yeah. Oh my god, I keep calling her Alicia. Yeah. Cyrene. Sawini. Philia means love, bruh. That is actually so rude. Why would I do that? Okay. Alright. He tried to create a logic break in AMPHOREUS. So he merged with Iron Tomb, leaving the world-bearing path empty. So in a way, he did save AMPHOREUS, but what does that make him then? Isn't that... he's not like a virus for Iron Tomb? Deleting himself so we can be the world bearer. He was absorbed by Iron Tomb. What the fuck? So he no longer exists? Okay. If they try, if they. Oh yeah, when I get you. When I fucking get you. When I fucking get you, bro. When I get you. No, look at my beautiful, perfect boy. There's no fucking way, bro. No. Anyways. Oh my god. I love this part of the quest. Have fun. You don't know shit. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You don't even know what we're doing. Every moment here is a spoiler for you, bro. Go to bed. Holy crap. Oh my god. I say that, but I was literally, I was scrolling my Twitch For You page today before I started stream, and I literally got into a random, I was scrolling through everybody, and I think I was watching Arnold do the 6.1 Archon quest, and then I saw Varka show up for a split second. I was like, God damn! And then I turned it off. Anyways, yeah. Sometimes, you know, it just happens. It's okay. Anyways, I'd rather watch you do it than do it myself. Hashtag glitter fan, hashtag true supporter, hashtag glitter. That's not, you didn't even, that's, but like, if you were a true glitten, you would have said glitten, not glitter. So, anyways. Alright. Oh, he's so pretty! He's so pretty! I can't! Wait, this is so crazy, bro. Like, when I say personality matters so much, like in the beginning of the quest, I would look at him and I would be like, this man is so boring. He looks like a blank slate NPC. Like, he looks so boring. And now when I look at him, I'm like, bro, I fucking love this guy. I love this guy, man. Holy crap. Anyways, give me a second. I'm gonna go pee and I'll be back, okay? No, he really did. I don't know. Maybe it's also my personal taste. I know that some people thought he was cute since the beginning, but like I thought he was boring as fuck. Ah, stop! Stop!
Matter the cost.
Alright, it's over. Okay, BRB.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost. So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Oh, bad. Alright. He was on my skip list when his preview came out.
Shiro donated $5 to Glittr. Back in the waiting time of 3.4 to 3.5
I will walk
weeks,
to the
they had
end
a little
with
side
all
quest,
your
hang out with Cyrene every day. I almost felt like she's real. Sag smoke.
Really? You're her 5, Shiro. I didn't know that. Have you seen his expressions in camera mode? Let's give it a try. Oh my god, wait, chat, I forgot to go buy pomegranate juice. Frick! I wanted to get pomegranate juice. And then mix it with milk. I forgot about that. Good, okay. Alright. How do I... Here. Yeah, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Why are you zooming out? Zoom in. Hi! Bro, we're never starting this fucking quest, bro. Okay, Okay, so idle. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, let's try, let's try. This is relaxed, right? Okay, grumpy. He's so cute. Gentle. I'm gonna kill myself. Wait, this is literally what Nanook did, basically, if you really think about it. Like, his eyes definitely softened. I'm going to lose my mind. Oh my god, he's so pretty. What is happening to me? I feel, guys, I actually feel like a freaking high school girl who just like got her first crush. Like, what is happening to me? Oh my lord. That's not shy. That's sad. Okay, look at this idiot. Okay, I like this one. Oh, this one is so cute. Oh my god. He's so cute. He's so cute. Hold on, this is my new wallpaper. No, I can't. I might cry again if I see this. I can't. Bro. Oh. Pomegranate juice with milk has to be a crime? You don't... You know, for someone who's so obsessed with liking men, you sure don't understand when another man who likes men has good taste. Anyways, I think we're ready for 3.5. Be careful of the ratio or the milk might get weird. I wonder if there's like a specific recipe for that. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad I don't have Mighty. If I had Mighty, maybe he like wrote about it somewhere or something. I love women, hashtag exclamation mark women. Mods, feel free to do whatever you want. Actually, I gave you guys a sword for a reason. Go right ahead. Anyways. Mighty is rerunning. Wait, can I look at the banners? Is that spoilers or can I look at it? Alicia is releasing, right? Cyrene is releasing. You can look at it. He's coming back in 3.7? Wait, you're kidding. Hold on. HSR 3.7 banners. You're gonna cry. No, I won't. No, I won't. Wait, hold on. No, Twitch. Twitter. Okay, let's see. What the hell? I got on Twitter and I saw Dante's got married. What the fuck? Sorry. Congratulations. Oh my god. Why was that the first tweet I saw? Okay, let me see. Honkai Star Rail. Let's see. Here? It's not showing up. Why are we waiting? This one? No. This one? No. This one? Where is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, okay, this is what I saw. I saw this, I saw like someone did like a close-up screenshot of this guy, and that was like the only thing I saw. And then, oh my god, my baby girl! Careful, Monka? Wait, really? Wait. Oh, I'm scrolling. Okay, found it. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. This is a second half of 3.7. Second half of 3.7, you're rerunning Fine and Cypher and Mighty? Only on the second half? What about first half? Is there a first half? First half? Oh my god, Hyacinth! Oh my gosh! Wait, Hyacinth Caster's... Wait. Is Cyrene is available for the full patch. Wait, hold on. 4 characters are going to be available per patch. I mean, per half a patch. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible. Oh, dude, that is insane. Like, you can't just rerun like most of the Chrysos heirs and then also have her available. And then also, was it the like $250 bow or something? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually surprised this is not Chronicled Wishes. Have you seen the $200 cosmetic thing? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I know that you're supposed to be spending money for it to look different or something, but I didn't like... I've only heard from you guys because I haven't really seen anything yet, and I'm scared to like scroll. So don't look. Okay, okay. A weapon skin. I've never heard of like a weapon skin before in a Hoyo game so far. I don't know if it was available in like Honkai Impact, but I don't think Genshin has done it other than like Stygian Nonstop, but like you didn't have to pay for that, you just have to C6 your characters. Okay, same thing I guess. But like, okay. Wait, that, oh my god, that makes it so difficult. I was expecting at the very most, maybe like Cyrene and then like 2 other characters being rerun. Oh, this makes it so hard. Girl, I'm gonna be honest. I started this whole AMPHOREUS marathon just to get Cyrene at the end. Because I knew that, because we started really like planning on the AMPHOREUS marathon when her drip marketing was released, right? That's fine and all. I need to stop saying that. But she was like the only character that I wanted. What I didn't account for was that I would start getting attached to literally every single fucking character as we go on, which is my problem, obviously. But now, okay, even without Cyrene, okay, if we don't even think about Cyrene, I wanted Hysilens, I wanted Mighty, for sure. And I low-key really want a Cypher too, because she just is so freaking underrated. Even in the world that she lives in the quest, she was underrated. But I feel like meta-wise, I probably need Hysilens. But that's like 4 characters. And the only reason why I did not need to pull Finan and Anaxa is because Mr. Ziox like used my account and left me with 2 pulls. But whatever. So it's like there's 4 characters I want from one single patch. How am I gonna be able to do that? Like, that's not possible. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I was hoping to avoid it here. People have been so obnoxious about it. Obnoxious about what? About the fact that there's like 4 characters that I want and that I am a greedy little bitch who's like a sim for everyone. I'm allowed to think they're annoying. Wait, then why are you here? Sorry, I simp. What the heck? Lots of doom posting about this patch, mostly Cyrene. I really haven't seen too much about it, honestly. I guess the weapon, I can definitely see that. But I'm also like, my wife is home. There's that. The thing is, I feel like I don't usually pull for characters just because they're like meta or anything. At least for Star Rail. Personally, I only really pull for a character if I really like them. Design-wise, or if I got to know them in the quest and I really, really enjoy them. The doom posting that's annoying. The doom posting about what though? Like I still don't understand what your point is. They use the E6 Cyrene in the live stream to like show its full potential? Or pulling for looks? Okay, but like, listen, it's not even like pulling for looks, okay? This is a diva. This is a diva. All right, this is a diva without even like knowing who she is. That's a diva. That's a diva designed with a diva personality and a diva face. Okay, I can't. I'm sorry. She's so cute. If I were to spend my free-to-play pulls, I would like 1000% spend it on a character that looks like this. Personally, And especially since I've played Honkai Impact 3rd, and especially like when the Flame Chasers thing was happening in Honkai Impact 3rd, I have been attached to her since, and it's actually so crazy that they're actually bringing her to Star Rail, which is the reason why this whole marathon was even happening in the first place. But yeah. I'm annoyed because I really like Cyrene's design. Her playable version is literally Alicia. I mean, I'm not gonna defend them or anything because everyone's entitled to have their own opinions. But even in Honkai Impact 3rd, there's like the Alicia design, and then there's the Herta of Human Ego design. And this one definitely resembles the Herta of Human Ego design much more. And Cyrene's design actually, I wouldn't say it's very similar to Honkai Impact 3's Alicia design, but the color palette is there. So, but yeah. Anyways. You skipped all of 3.x, so now there's 7 characters to potentially pull. I know. It's actually my problem for getting attached. Genuinely. But if I'm speaking realistically, I would probably... This is what I would do. When the patch launches, I'm probably gonna just pull for Cyrene. If the pull gods blessed me, if the eons look upon me, can I have an eon of luck look upon me, please? If the eon of luck look upon me, then after I get, you know, Cyrene, I'm gonna go straight to pulling for Hysilens. And then if Hysilens is able to come home, then I'm gonna go straight to Mighty. And then if Mighty works, then I'm going Cypher. And if I got all 4 of them in like a 10 pull, that's impossible. But if I got all 4 of them in like before I run out of funds, then I'm probably gonna pull for her Cyrene's light cone. So there's that. But rip credit card. But yeah. Anyways. Meta says I should pull for Hysilens. My heart says Cyrene. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if you expected anything related to meta in this stream from me, I think you're in the wrong stream. Because me, I'm gonna pull for whoever wins the diva off every single time. Every single time. I will pull for a pretty girl. You know what? Maybe that's why I like Alicia and Cyrene so much. I will pull for a pretty girl every single time. But that's just me. And it's also the fact that I've just been attached. So, yeah. Fashion impact for all games. It's not even fashion impact. It's straight up just like baddie impact. Like, I want all the pretty girls in the team, okay? Which is why in the beginning I was so angry that I had a Finan and I had a Anaxa. And I'm like, okay, Anaxa low-key can pass the vibe check when it comes to a cunt off. And I'm like, Finan? Really? Obviously I didn't stay long enough for him to do his idol, so I didn't know how much cunt his serves. But like, I was like, really? Bro. And then eventually, unfortunately, I am now obsessed, so yeah. Anyways, you're so me, slay! Yeah. Anyways, felt the same about Finan, still feel the same now, gonna go for E2? E2 is crazy, that's actually insane. We need more pink girly pops. I feel like when Star Rail first was launched, I actually really liked March 7th because I thought she was so cute. And also, I feel like her and Cyrene would have been really good friends because they bond over very similar things and they all just have such pure hearts and love girls, you know? But yeah. But I definitely did install Star Rail because of Himeko. Anyways, the conclusion is I'm a pull for the baddie girlies. I'm a pull for the pretty girlies. I will pull for literally everybody I'm attached to if I want to, if my pulls are allowed to, and before my bank calls me, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a whale though, so it's probably gonna be like a 10 pull, and then if I don't get them, I don't get them. It'll be fine. We'll see. Anyways. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm excited. It seems like it's gonna be a pretty packed warping patch. I don't know too much about the trailers yet, and I'm not looking to get spoiled before 3.7. All I really care about is that the characters that I like don't die. Aware. But yeah. C2R1 Nivelet says they aren't a whale. You be quiet. I'm going to start the stream. Okay? Alright? healthier gacha mentality than 90% of the online community. I don't know if this is like your first time here. If it is, welcome in. I really enjoy my community because I feel like, number one, they have so much more common sense than most of the people on the internet that I've met, and number two is because I feel like everybody here is really kind to one another on their own opinions, and no one is ever forcing anybody else to share their opinion, because at the end of the day, it's just an opinion. And so that's what I really enjoy. And obviously, as someone who always get criticized over like doing things that are not meta enough, or like pulling for characters that are not meta enough, I think eventually we've come to terms with building a small space in this internet where like the people here are kind enough to understand that and let me do what I want. And if they let me do what I want, obviously they will let everybody else in the community do what they want. And that's what I really enjoy about our little space here. So yeah, so again, if you're here for, you know, meta takes and just takes that are a little more revolved around like who you should pull or what's the right person to pull, I don't think this is the best space for you to be in. Aesthetics over meta. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I just be pulling because I want to pull. Like there are there have been characters in the past where I'm just like I'm gonna just pull because I feel like pulling them and I like pulling them, you know? But yeah. Anyways. Flint's okay. Flint's is a different thing. Flint's is Flint's was because he has good manners, okay? And he's a very respectful boy. And he's very cute and he has lemons in his eyes. And he's a lantern. He like disappears. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna explain myself. We're gonna start 3.5. God damn it. Let's go.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Hello. Oh. Okay, you're still alive is a crazy choice. What the fuck? Is this allowed? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Wait, so then...
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Girlie, we both need to go find
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Yes. I mean, oh, this is my wish coming true. Wait, I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
I love that little animation they gave her.
There's so much
cute.
I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
So, during 3.4, between 3.4 and 3.5,
the memories of the previous flame
she was
chase
just there
still
the whole time.
intact. We've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron 2 may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
So Iron 2 merged with Kazlana and did not exactly stop them from still realizing themselves, right? Is that a good way to summarize what basically happened at the end? So, okay, really? We're glorping? Alright, fine. Okay.
Ide Siliciae is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Wait, okay. The Lord Ravager that Kazlana fought is not Iron Tomb. It was another one, right? And then they're trying to make Iron Tomb. What the heck were they trying to do with Iron Tomb again? I forgot. Yeah, it was Zephyro. Right. Dude, Zephyro kind of cunty. Anyways, no, actually, fuck that guy. But what are they trying to do with Iron Tomb, actually? They want to kill the erudition. So, was Iron Tomb already a Lord Ravager? No, he's a baby. Y2K virus that kills news. Okay, got it.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Encased in thick ice? Huh.
AMPHOREUS will
Much
fall
to
into
think
an
about.
ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Oh my gosh, wait.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it.
Yup.
The one who's trying to control everything.
Yup.
How unforgivable.
Yeah.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
He's ugly is what he really is.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What treasure? Time to call screwllum. Well, write his name in as I've written. Okay. Make a wish to the stellar realm to destroy Lygus.
Nothing's gonna happen even if you write down his name, you know. Besides, this book is a cute fairy tale. Please don't write stuff about the antagonist in it.
Sorry, okay, fine. I got scolded. I got scolded so bad.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece? I'm in One
Firstly,
Piece?
we need to find a well-hidden spot.
I found the One Piece? Are we there yet? Wait, what? Wait, what is that? Oh, okay. I thought that was what Alicia turned into. I mean, Cyrene turned into. Okay. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. All right. So we go here. Hello.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Do you think this was her house? Girl, that's a lot of grapes. Oh my god.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Real people. They're bugs. Get it? Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's crazy because in the very beginning I was literally asking about why the hell they have cow emojis in this planet. They've been foreshadowing it since day one. And I was just a dumbass.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Well, yeah.
I have so many questions.
Same.
I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing.
Same.
Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. because I really need answers.
I just still don't understand where is that little space that March was in, where she met Cyrene. Because I still don't get it. But plorp, plorp.
Signal strength, 14.8%.
Ooh.
Dialogue window,
Ooh.
16 minutes 22 seconds.
Ooh.
Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Oh my god, hi! Wait, how the hell did you two appear immediately? What were you guys doing? Rita, you're here too? Such a relief to see you two. Oh.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate.
Okay.
Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big, big trouble.
I think we're fucked.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Monka. Well, counting me, there are 3. You be so quiet.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, AMPHOREUS, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Right.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Oh my god, that is not a lot of time. Yeah, exactly, it's no time at all. How will it destroy erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Wait, so Nanook basically... Are they implying that Nanook also is down to have them destroy erudition? I mean, he's literally the Eon of Destruction, right? So I guess I can see... Man, like, with a face that fine, do you really need to destroy the solar system? Okay, fine. Has an Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings.
Uh-huh.
Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Bye, Aries! Have a good day at work. Good luck with everything.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in AMPHOREUS is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep.
Okay.
Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion.
Oh, hell no.
And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus.
Oh my god, bro.
Speculation. He's the scepter system's administrator.
He has a lot more personality than I expected, I'm not even gonna lie.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in AMPHOREUS compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle AMPHOREUS will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about? One of the model's 12 factors?
Yeah.
That is one of the 12 demigods?
Yeah.
Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means worldbearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of genesis.
Okay, I don't get the second part of the sentence, but... Oh, he didn't die, he's still fighting!
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's coreflame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In AMPHOREUS, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
What the fuck? You mean the Oratrice Mécanique Annalise Cardinal? Like, okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things
Oh
in
my god, I forgot she was
AMPHOREUS.
here.
And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Hi.
Huh?
You will love her.
Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic.
I hate it when they do that!
Light calendar 3960.
No,
Month of
tell me!
balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Imagine Herta's like, oh, she follows the path of elation, and you're like, elation, and then Cyrene turns into Sparkle. Okay, enough.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
This is just like real life. If you have a good lawyer and you win the court... Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh shit.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah, where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
I don't like the sound of that.
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location.
I don't like that.
What we can be sure of is that she's still in AMPHOREUS.
What do you mean she's still in AMPHOREUS? I'm surprised she's even here. What do they mean? What does that mean? Plorp, okay.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if AMPHOREUS explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Oh my god, does she have a function? Okay, I'm talking about her like she's also a system, but like does she have a barrier of protection where every time she's in danger, somehow she always ends up in a layer of ice? Because that's how we found her. That's how she was in her room, even though she ended up freezing the entire room instead of herself. And this is what Herta is saying. Okay. Plot armor? Girl, this is ice armor. She's Elsa. Is that Jose?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Right.
Known. The flow of time inside and outside AMPHOREUS is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Oh. Oh. I mean, on one hand, it makes me happy to know that, you know, we didn't actually waste too much time here, but on the other hand, it actually makes Finan's 33 million cycles way more painful. How do they keep finding out new ways to rub salt into my wound? Like, actually, that's actually insane. How do I keep doing that?
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, good. Good for him. how's the express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Aww. I don't have any other questions. That's why you don't ask how can it get any worse. Yeah, I'm starting to realize if I am ever playing any game that has the word Honkai in it, I don't ask that question anymore.
I
Fuck,
believe
man.
in your capacities. The hands of the trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not gonna give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Oh my god, that's eyes. Oh, bye.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yeah, that's for sure. What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that coreflame is named Cerydra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to.
Oh boy.
We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Okay,
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
I don't know if this is going a little too fast for me personally, but would you can't just be like, we're gonna find Law and then stop it, or like use it to help us stop Lygus. What does that mean? Do you just tell Law you're like, we want to stop it, and then Law's gonna be like, okay, and then you're gonna be like, yes? I mean, all right.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
And like, why are all the baddies named Law? Like, this Law has so much power. Law Roach is Zendaya's stylist, and then we have Law in One Piece. Like, I'm starting to fight. I don't know.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Aww. Using the power of the Law's coreflame? Dang! So that coreflame is that important? And we didn't know about it until now? Imagine being named Law like you're above everything. Dude, I actually, oh my gosh, I was talking to my friend about like baby names, because as someone who doesn't really care for like I don't really care about having babies or potentially like seeing myself as a parent, but I was like, making up baby names must be the most fun thing ever. Like, you're supposed to just decide on a name that your baby is gonna get, and your baby can't say anything. Like, imagine if I named the baby the 33,500,056 cycle of Kaslana's torture. They can't even say anything.
It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Like, bro.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
You can talk to her 3 times in a row? Really? 33550-337. Okay, I'm worried about the fact that you remember the exact cycle.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise?
Oh. She's such a girly. I love her. I love her. I don't want kids, but Castor's is such a pretty name. She's not my favorite, but it's so gorgeous. I agree. Actually, you know, when I don't know why, but like Hysilens is actually such a pretty name in my opinion. I think it's so dainty. It's so pretty. I really like it.
Friend,
Eden?
you're
Yeah.
too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll go inside. See you in a bit.
So cute. No, she left! Oh my god, I guess we annoyed the hell out of her. But yeah, why name your kids Jessica when you can name them, Friday? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah! Really, bro? Okay. Goodbye. Okay. Get your ass back here. Bartolos. Give it! My old friend! Okay. A ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious? That's so sad. Ugh. Short story. One time back in Ranisopolis, I played a neat little game. Laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the other, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? Huh. Trust your gut and stick with the first choice. So your strategy is to stay in the course no matter what, huh? Well, if you were playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. Wonder why did I tell you all this? Now go open these treasure chests I brought you and see what happens where old Bartolos gets a little mischievous. What the hell? Why? Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit, this way. There's 2 more? There were 3? Oh my god! I did not even see this! Wait, thank you!
I want to make
What
something
the heck?
with it.
That's so cool.
But what to make?
As a little dude told you, I don't listen to when Bartolo speaks. I only listen when women speak. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay. Alright, I guess we're ready? Are we ready to warp chat? Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, hi, Happy Stars. Thank you. I'm still a little, emotionally unstable. I guess is the way I can describe it, since yesterday. But mentally and physically, I am a-okay. So, alright, let's go. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, blah 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 blah. The era of Talaton's fall, blah 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 blah. Gain control of the law, blah 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 blah. Then you can blah 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 blah. Bypass the final protocol, blah blah blah. Modify the core flame of the worldbearing, blah 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 blah. And reverse era nova, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Delay, blah blah. Iron tomb, blah blah blah. Birth, blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Information on the ground. Cognitive anchor is not unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Retrieve it. Okay. Noted. Thank you. Perfect voice acting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Stay right there while I kill you.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene?
Oh.
Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Ooh. Oh, they're giving her a choice. Wait. Please tell me we can come back after this. Because if we can't come back, I'm not leaving. So those 2 iconic. She's so cute. I love her. She's so adorable. I don't know if I can. Okay, fine. One last look. Whee. Whee. Do you think this was Cyrene's house? Girly, you're kind of rich. The hell? It's like walking into a friend's house and then didn't realize, like, and then not realizing that they own a mansion. You'd be like, oh, sorry, you only have 2 pools instead of 3. Like, what? You can return? Oh, okay, good. Alright, then let's go. Miss the Mario Party streams? I would love to do more.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of worldbearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path? Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
I don't want to leave, but we have to leave because the more we stay here, the more pain Finan is in.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Girl, that's you! What do you mean? Also, it's so cute.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be AMPHOREUS' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Yeah, we can also share our futures together. What?
If you still can't get used to
She
it,
just blinked at me.
just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding. Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
Common future. Of course, BB shows up when the most
You've
walla
seen how
moment
every
is
person
happening.
regarded as a hero in AMPHOREUS was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted AMPHOREUS' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
That is such an interesting way to think about life. A person's personality is their destiny. I mean, it's not... It's really not that wrong. Let's go, we'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblazer's duty has always been a heavy one.
Why did I just see Ligma log on to Starrail?
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Are you pulling for Cyrene when she drops? Yes. Yes. She will come home no matter what.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Okay, I really do not like this jump scary effect that Starl has been doing. Because I am a coward. And it's like freaking me out.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
How is this guy still acting like this and not crashing out? Or is this him crashing out? Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
No thank you. Okay.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Girl, am I in PC? Oh.
What is this place?
Don't make me explore. God damn it. Premium Mobile Titan Authority. Strive!
Farewell, then.
What?
May we reunite in the new world.
Okay, that's not nice. That's not- what? Oh, that's not nice. Death, okay.
All shall bid farewell to one,
Okay, I'm giving up.
and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Okay, listen, as I understand that like this is a whole system that, you know, is on the other side of the cosmos, but like these look like old ass PCs. Like you can at least upgrade, you know, maybe to like a 5090. Like, God, no wonder they're like all going to shit. Anyways.
The light of
Yeah.
the Dawn device never fades.
After I cross this river,
That's
it
an
will be
old
a
ass
tragedy for
television.
mankind.
Except
But
there's
if I
1,000
do not
years old.
cross,
Yeah.
then it will be the end of me.
What? Wait a minute. Ew. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blah 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 blah.
Executing command. Record.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? Today I'm trying to find a way out of this horrible horror game ass looking ass.
Oh, did that start?
No, it did not. Ew.
This is the intersection between AMPHOREUS and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the exomyth.
Oh my god, EXO? Oh my god, Stan EXO?
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? AMPHOREUS is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Yeah, you're only saying that because I'm actually saving these little creatures that you have been abusing for the past like 33 million cycles.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Luce's calculations.
I like that he sounds more and more like a villain every second. But like, goddamn, Lygus, do you have to talk so slow?
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Okay, so he's literally interfering with us to get rid of us because we are basically, in a sense, a bug to this entire simulation. And okay. Oh, so now we're okay. All right. Yeah, exactly. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Oh, wait, no.
You
no.
can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
I'm sorry. For a split second, I heard Rear in his voice, and then I was like, oh my god, my lady, and then I realized I'm talking to fuck-ass Lygus, and also I should not be saying yes, so let me shut up. Yeah, what will happen to the people of AMPHOREUS? Girl!
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Dude, the ringing in the background
that
is actually
outcome was
fucking
predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
No. I saw friends trying it there. Oh, yeah! Yeah, what does this say, Morse code-wise?
I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Wait, March is actually here?
Her identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. I can't talk.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Yeah, we know that.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat, and I happen to be one of them.
So he knows how to harbor the seed of destruction. Like he has the knowledge to harbor the seed of destruction? Is that what it is? What the fuck is Lygus? Can we unplug his internet? True, actually. He can level us up. And who's to say that if we level up that he's not the first one we'll destroy?
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth.
He's offering
This
us how to
matter
control the
is of
Stellaron?
grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you.
Lygus means he knows how to use the seed of destruction correctly. Correctly? Okay.
There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
That's not a very high chance, but okay. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Okay, when I said taking over, I didn't mean it like that. Relax.
You may now continue your travels.
Huh? Yeah, what the heck? Why did you drag me here? I thought he was making... Wait, was he not negotiating with us?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
What?
The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called AMPHOREUS, where you will meet me once again.
Huh. Okay. Can I call me the main?
Of course. This meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
But isn't it just a location where he kind of watches over everything and controls everything? So it's like the server room? No? Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Okhema.
Oh boy.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
"Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods!" Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
Her hair is very interesting.
A chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Uh-huh.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Hold on. There's pomegranate juice and milk. Oh my god, wait, no way! Holy shit! You hear me? Wait, no fucking shot! Oh my god! Hold on, am I able to show this? It's not sponsored. Wait! Why are there bananas in this bag? Okay, anyways. Oh my god, chat, this doesn't look like pomegranate juice, I'm not even gonna lie. Look at this. Look at this. What is that? I don't know what this is. And then I got, what is, bro, you got me lactose-free milk? Are you serious? I can drink milk! Why are you making me sound like I can't drink milk? What the fuck? Is this palm? Oh my god, it's pom-pom juice. Okay, actually that sounds weird. Alright, let's see. It's so you don't die midstream, true. I mean, it doesn't, I feel like it doesn't really, I don't, okay. Wait, are we actually trying it out? I'll prepare it as we listen to this. And then that's not, hey!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
Okay, I don't understand. Is she the one who decided on summoning the Chrysos heirs? Because it seemed like she was the one that kind of like kick-started something. And I can't tell what it is. I mean, I know she's obviously a ruler, but you'll see. Okay.
Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds!
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
You think she's from Memoria?
Onward to Marmorial Palace!
Oof.
To Dawn Cloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
Oh, that's metaphorical.
History remembers this as the first siege of Okhema. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire.
Huh?
It was the name borne by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
Is this enough milk? This seems like too much.
Friend, are you listening?
Yeah, hi. I am. I'm just
Friend?
preparing pomegranate juice.
Friend!
Yes?
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off.
Wait, what?
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Hi! Oh my god!
Awake at last. I I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you
It's
then.
giving the Danganronpa starting screen again. Hi. Hello, I was, meditating. Where exactly are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
It's so sour. It's so sour. Wait a minute. Ooh, I'm a little afraid. Okay, what potion? It's palm. It's palm. It's palm. Pomegranate juice. Oh god, oh my gosh. Oh, okay.
And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
This is the end? Yeah, are we late?
Perfect timing, actually.
Oh.
The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the coreflame is restored.
Okay.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Okhema first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Okay.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Yeah, what?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Yeah, okay. Alright, chat. I have a pen. I have a pomegranate juice. I don't know how much I'm supposed to pour, but let's do it. Hold on. I can't believe, why are we doing this? Why am I doing this? That's so much milk? You think so? Is this too much? I can't believe the pomegranate juice is also named Palm, but here we go, I guess. I don't know. How much is too much? I can't tell. Wait, let me mix it. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie, it doesn't even look too bad. It actually looks like something that people would serve at like a boba store. Why is it? Okay. Hold on, let me try it. Here, it looks like this. See, it actually doesn't look very bad. It looks like grape yogurt, almost. Yeah. From Lord to Plorp. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll try the pomegranate juice. And, let me know if, I guess, if I need to go call the ambulance. I'm kidding. We're gonna try the pomegranate juice, and, we'll see if Mighty has good taste or not. I'm not even gonna lie. It actually tastes really good. Wait, it just tastes like strawberry milk, but like grape-fied. Oh my god, it's actually really good. Wait, it's like really good. Holy crap. Okay, low-key, I trust Mighty's cooking and taste with my life now. No wonder he's so good at cooking. That's crazy. I still can't believe this is called Palm, though. Milk plus fruit, good, wow. I mean, people thought it was gonna taste bad, but I feel like boba tea stores serve drinks like this all the time anyway. And, you know, like, we have chocolate milk, we have strawberry milk. So, you know, yeah. She eats Cheetos with milk, by the way, before you take her review seriously. You're the one that got me all of this! What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. Wait, chat, this is actually so good. Let me put, the milk in the fridge, and then I'll be back. It's actually so good. What? That's insane. Wait, okay. No, hold on. I'm pouring more. I'm pouring more before we go. I'm going to pour more. Bro, it's so good! want to try? Oh my god, you should! You should. I actually do think you need to mix it pretty well before you actually have it. But oh my god, it's actually so good. Wait, that's insane. You know how crazy it would be if like a fruit juice company just decided that they wanted to release pomegranate juice with milk and then they just used Mighty as the model on the packaging? Do you know how much they would sell? Holy crap. Alright, let's see. Yeah, dude. No, seriously, guys, it tastes good. I promise. It really, it actually just like, it just tastes like, I don't know, like fruity milk. But I want to try it too. You should. You should. You should. Do people just drink pomegranate juice directly? I mean, you saw my face when I tried it. I guess some people like it. It's like the same thing as like, you know, people who chew on ginger. Like, I'm sure there's people who do it. I just don't really see myself being tortured in that way. Maybe one day. I feel like if you see me ever eating ginger, just like as a whole, that's when you know that I'm probably going through something. But anyways, yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wait, isn't that...
What are you doing? No, Chibi! Oh my, wait, okay, wait. Wait, oh my god!
Defilers,
wait!
perverting the prophecy and trying to slay
wait!
gods! Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
Chat. Let me know if I'm wrong, but from what I've seen of her so far, I think... let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Okay, hold on. 1 second.
How is that possible?
I just need to say, she's giving me major Clarin vibes, and that's my type. Oh my god.
You impudent!
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Like, it's really, I don't know, she really does remind me of Clarin a little bit. You know, and she's good with the sword, and she works for an emperor or like another person as like their warrior or like their soul. I mean, they're like bodyguards slash second in command. I love that the back of her hair is white. I think it's so beautiful. I love that.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantan can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Is that a... okay. Girl, you would love Twisted Wonderland. Oh my god.
You...
Talantan is long gone. Now I am the law.
Oh my god, I love her. What the fuck? There's fire! Wait, what element is she? Wait, that's so cute. I love that. Holy crap, she seems like someone's like really, really, really cool OC. Wind? How is she wind? Why is she wind?
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
But I love the continuous pattern of diamonds on her. It's so good.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Is that a flower?
That's because...
Oh my god. Oh my god!
I came. I saw. I conquered. Dux Phagousa, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
I love women in male-dominated fields. But also, this flower keeps standing out to me because it's so different from all the other shapes on her body. It's so interesting.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator.
Imperator?
Thus, he met his fate.
Oof, that's crazy.
Yes, Imperator.
You know, the more I look at her, the more I'm like, she doesn't really actually look like Farina. Also, what is with the Chrysos heir women? Not all of them, but at least 3 now have something on the left side of their front strand of bangs. Something is going on. Cypher had a bow. Aglaia had a little piece of flower that was like taped on it, and then she has this little diamond ring. What is up with that?
Now, these 2 accidental guests.
Sponsored by Aglaia Boutique.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
Oh my god. I know that some of you guys probably don't see Clorin, but like like her speed, using a sword, being a protector of like another person who's also pretty high in authority, and just like being very swift, doesn't really talk, and just like she gets the job done. She just gets the job done, and she is gorgeous and graceful and classy when she gets it done. I have a type.
As you command.
See? I have a type. We're not your enemies. Yeah, also Kujo Sara too. I like her too.
Huh? Is this?
I think I like Clorin and her a little more than Sarah because they have longer hair. I love long hair on women. I think it's so beautiful.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Wait, how do you know who we know?
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
And how does she know that we know that there's timelines that she's... No, what?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
Keck, wait. How does she know so much?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
What? Wait, that's crazy. Holy shit. I mean, okay. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You know what? Quite the generous gift. Yeah, how do you know about the flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Why does she need to do that? We're literally here for similar purposes.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles.
Oh.
Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase.
But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
I love when a character smiles a little, like when their smile isn't like a whole smile and it goes up on one side. Like, I love it. Adds so much personality. Yeah, it's very smug.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Okay, wait. We're still calling her a hostage? Look at her face, bro. She's a child. Why are you calling her a hostage? Oh my god.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
So we are now officially written in as part of the prophecy in the entire story loop, aren't we? Is that why Lygus walked away? Because something has already shifted in the system by itself and the system is actually adapting to the foreign entity, which is us? Or, yeah, it diverges from history. Oh wait, I need to change my camera
Your orders, Imperator.
Anyhow, fine shit.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
She's so pretty. I can talk about her design for years, bro.
As for you two, Okhema knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Is it just me, or is Hysilens' character model a little sharper than everybody else's? Like the lines, the line weights are a lot thinner on her model and no one else's.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even, how could this be so different from the previous 30 million AMPHOREUS cycles? Who altered history? Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Chad, this juice is so good, bro. It's like a fruit tea. I mean, fuck. Milk tea. Milk fruit. Milk juice. Juice milk. What?
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Okhema will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Is the fact that it's Cyrene and us now instead of Cyrene and Finan is a little unsettling, because I have a feeling we might end up facing off Finan in the end, as he is now almost an encapsulation of destruction in this world. And I don't want to even think about that, if that's something that would potentially happen.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
I would caution against drinking a lot of it at once. Wait, really? Why? I will say though, I've had pretty bad tummy aches in the past if I had something that was a little too acidic with milk. But maybe it'll be different because for some reason I have lactose-free milk this time. 07, okay. All right.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
The sequel will always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Oh my god, she sounds so sick of us. Also, why is there a tear here?
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Milk and juice does stuff to your stomach. I'm scared.
Hail to the Imperator!
What the?
Hail to the golden heroes!
I love this about her design. It's so cute.
Hail to the deliverer!
This one's bald.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the holy city is
I'm obsessed with this. I can't stop looking at it. Because not only is there bubbles within, right, but it also is a glowing design over here. Like, the fact that it glows is so cute. It's so good. It feels a little different because everything else in her entire design is like purplish towards like maroon, and then this is the only part that's blue, so it definitely makes it stand out, and on top of that it glows, so
Castrum
nice.
Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Dang.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay. Dux Gladiorum. What a name.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself.
Hi!
My name is Hysilens.
Hi!
And I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator.
Hi!
As well as the Knight Commander of the Okhema Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, AMPHOREUS shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
Right.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okhema, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
I want to know why. Yeah, her lips are sealed tighter. I want to know how she thinks about this whole thing. Like, I feel like she doesn't really. It doesn't really feel like she is talking too much about herself. I want to get to know her and what she thinks about all of this.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
Oh my god, it's a Glyon tribute, not the ladies I'm familiar with!
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Wasn't this where Finan went and met them? Or am I going crazy? Let's go say hi! Hello.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
What does listless mean?
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Huh?
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
Means tired? Oh, I see.
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Don't do this.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed.
It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Oh my god, wait. So yeah, okay. I forgot actually. Good. Thank you for reminding me. This is her before she was slowly losing herself to divinity, right? I mean, she is in the process of losing herself to divinity, but she sounds a little more human. No wonder. That makes a lot more sense.
If AMPHOREUS one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests.
Oh my god!
Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She sounds so...
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
So true.
I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Please! Yes, thank you! It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Oh my god, they all know.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Hello.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
I'm getting very concerned about this, actually.
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped AMPHOREUS through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
The Titans are now getting involved in the cycle. Okay. Okay. I don't like the sound of that, but oh, this is getting very unsettling, because if it means we have to drag it out even further, I will fight someone for Finan.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon AMPHOREUS.
GG's.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Wait a minute.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Am I the
other
only
heroes under the Imperator's command are here too.
Okay, am I
Since
the
we
only
have
one that's
time,
getting a
should we
little
go meet them?
anxious? Just a little bit. Just a little anxious.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
Oh my god, she didn't even do the trial yet.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Oh my god, okay, I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm so stressed.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Girl, you're literally so gorgeous.
Virginia,
Oh
don't
my
be so
God.
nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here.
Hi.
Greetings. I am
Greetings.
Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Advisor?
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Okhema is even more magnificent than we imagined.
The Okhema you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
That's
Bask
a
in
name
her
for sure.
free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
What?
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Okay, so we're already in the best timeline that we can possibly be in so far, considering the fact that Kindness is dead. But I digress.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
Oh my god!
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Girl, stop.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Why is it not? Oh. Why did that take so long to progress?
Guests.
What? Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Hi, you're cute.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Yeah, fight her, fight her.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Ayo?
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
I mean, let them fight. Damn.
Insolent brat.
Ooh.
I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Ooh.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
This is low-key a very good visualization of what I see Aglaya and Anaxa as in my head. Anyways, let's go. Hello. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, actually, I didn't expect casters to be so tall. Let's see. Oh, Stella's so much taller. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Yeah.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my camera a little bit because... What the fuck? Stay. Okay. Oh, about the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Okhema.
Yeah.
The one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Okhema, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Okay.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Chrysos heirs, why is it taking so long for each line to progress into the next one when I'm on auto?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase Army. Dux Halcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigorus Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy, only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Okhema's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaia. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Okay, Dux Goldweaver. It's always like this when it's auto. I mean, we've done it on auto since like 3.0, and it was not this slow. Like, it did not have this long of a pause in between.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Her hair's so long. Oh my gosh.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly.
What the
Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Where? Girl, where?
What is it again?
That's what we were talking about before.
What is...
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
She speaks in a very interesting way, and it feels like I'm like, there's something about the way she speaks English that it's not an accent, it's just the way that she speaks it. And I can't put my finger on it, but it's very interesting as someone who was also in ESL for a while. Nonchalantly, I think it's the way that she pronounces some words. I think forcing American accent. Oh, her VA is British. Oh, why not just make her British? Huh. Okay.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Okhema Alliance swears upon the gods.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it almost, British hysilens. Not only because, for the other VAs like Cypher and Hysilens are. Wait, really? Huh. Wait, Aglia's VA is American? What the fuck? But then why does she have a British accent? Why was she British? Anyways, okay, that's fine. Hysilens and hyacines are British. Hyacines is British? Oh my god, wait, she did a pretty good job. Loki, I'm not saying that hysilens didn't. Wait, that's crazy. Then why did they let the British people use the British accent? But then they made Aglaia British. I'm so confused, but okay. Yeah, no, that's insane. Because every time she says golden thread, I was like, oh my god, okay, girl. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I felt like it kind of reminded me a little bit of the beginning of WoWa when they first started launching. When the game first started, and a lot of people could tell that like they're forcing like British VAs to talk in an American accent. And then eventually they just kind of embraced it, and now I really, really enjoy English voicing in Wuthering Waves. Because they just straight up let them embrace it. And I really like it.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
The unique accent really works. I think so too. I actually like it a lot, especially considering the fact that she came from like the sea or something, right?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
The conquest? She reminds me, I think the reason why I said that she would be good in Twisted Wonderland, because she kind of reminds me of like, the Queen of Hearts, is that the right title for her? The one in Alice of Wonderland, a little bit, and also her like entire chess motif. It reminded me of like the dude in Twisted Wonderland. I was like, off with their heads! Anyways, and she does seem that ruthless anyway, so.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Why is he shaking?
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
I feel like such a freaking 5-year-old. Like, why am I? Anyways.
Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Phagousa.
Oh. Wait a minute. Is Hysilens okay with this?
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough.
What do we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Okhema, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Okhema, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
Oh.
The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect.
Oh.
But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law...
Wait a minute.
Then be silent and offer up the highest respect. to this coreflame in my hand.
I'm sorry?
That really is the coreflame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Phagousa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of evernight.
Oh my god.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Phagousa's coreflame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd.
Oof.
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
I'm not gonna lie, he kind of has a point. A little bit of a point. Just a little.
Are there
I
any
get
other
it.
objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Is Hysilens not gonna say anything at all? Girl, we're going to your home. He low-key cooker. Like, he low-key has a point. Like, he does. I get that she, you know, this is probably the easiest and fastest way for her to do what she needs to do, but like, god damn, girl, you're heartless as hell sometimes. But then again, if you're literally a ruler, you know, there's not a lot that you can let slide by. That's a tyrant. Okay.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers.
I knew it.
This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Like, do you think she was born with all of this on her? Do you think she, like, went to Aglaya and she was like, I'm from now on, my concept for my VTuber is gonna be chess related. I'm gonna be a chess VTuber, and that's gonna be my entire life, and that's gonna be my design, it's gonna be how I speak, it's gonna be the allegories that I make, everything.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of AMPHOREUS no longer held any significance.
Oh.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond AMPHOREUS' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
I can't believe we're holding this type of conversation with her. Yeah, where did you hear this from? The prophecy?
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Girl, I don't know.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Yeah, coreflames and the law.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in AMPHOREUS' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
The good thing is that she believes us because the prophecy said so. The bad thing is that we have never played this timeline before, and I'm a little scared. Uh-oh. Does she think we're lying?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean,
in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Period. Also, it's so weird to see a blue sky in this world. I miss it.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now
so
that
we
things
need
have
help.
come to this,
Okay.
we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Oh, girl, we have a member from the Astral Express that you would absolutely love for this mission.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us? Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh, okay.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects.
Okay.
And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What is that?
This is the Flame Chase Medallion.
What is
a
that?
symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Okhema carries one.
The way I thought this was a pyro symbol. Close enough.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Okhema for a time.
Yeah, be wary of someone named Lygus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Ooh, I love that line because from everything she said, that was the one line where it actually felt like she was kind of thrown off or she was actually considering what we were saying. And her voice just turned a little soft.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
That was so interesting. I love that.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
She said we stink. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Wait, not her saying that when she literally is next to Hysilens, who has bubbles in her tummy. Like, what? I just shouted, it wasn't me.
Theoros.
Ooh.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Great Imperator.
Sick, bruh.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Onyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Why?
At least this proves that my judgment was right.
I knew it. So, for someone who was not involved in the entirety of AMPHOREUS so far and stayed neutral with everything, you're gonna tell me that this, right now, is neutral. bull fucking shit.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Are they gonna kill
another
us?
choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with AMPHOREUS. The road they have chosen will bury AMPHOREUS' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of AMPHOREUS will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe.
Okay.
Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Okay,
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Yeah, sure. He just wants to sacrifice us and she's supposed to just go along with it. That makes so much sense. Sure, guys.
As a chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
I love how he's choosing his word wisely. I thought it was just the way he talks. Like, I just... Anyways, but there's no way in hell she would... I don't know. I'm a little confused, but I think it's just kind of... It's stressing me out. I'm a little nervous about this. Yeah. Like, I don't know if this is very truthful. It's a little manipulative, but yeah, anyways, alright. Yeah, like he manipulates without having to lie. And that's the worst type of people.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the coreflame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules,
I will kill you with it.
AMPHOREUS will embark on a journey
oh my
across
god,
the stars.
no, bruh. Bruh. Ah, we're fucked.
The Imperator is quite
We're
forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
We're fucked.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Like, I actually am very curious about the type of people who like her, like the type of people who E6 cerydra. I'm so curious, actually. I actually feel like I would love to have a conversation with people who like her, because I would love to think about what they like about her, and I want to get to know what it is about her that's attractive. I support women's wrongs. That's Pookie. Celery is pretty. Oh my god. I like her, but E6 is monk. No, like, I know for a fact that some people have definitely E6'd her because of how much they like her, and not because, like, I don't know, meta or something, or just E6ing every character in Star L. Like, I'm genuinely curious. Her JP voice is cute, ain't no fucking way. She's my AMPHOREUS Farina, but she's not Farina at all in terms of personality, no? I love a woman who would absolutely kill me. Okay, you're on a different spectrum here. It's fresh to have a playable character that's not a good person. Yeah. God forbid women have ambitions and will do anything for it. I love her character, but you will see? Okay, I see. She grew over the course of the patch. I see. Okay. Only chrysos heir I have. I like that she's a tyrant, but tiny. Okay. Let me clarify my curiosity. Other than her physical form, if you are absolutely like a ride or die for her, just based on her own personality and mindset, like if her looks have nothing to do with it, I want to know why. And I'm so curious. Yeah. What do you think is going on with her? She wants to conquer the world. I mean, she's basically like, it's very much like Queen of Hearts type of energy. Oh, it's spoilers? Oh, so you guys were just describing her physical form to me to be nice. Aw, that's very sweet. So that I don't get spoiled. That's actually very sweet. Okay, I'm gonna shut up then and keep it moving. I guess I'll shut up. Okay, let's go. It's too early for concluding. Fair. Alright. Yeah, we should, not the geniuses. Ooh, what if?
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Really? We'll be able to talk to them?
The atmosphere in Okhema. It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Girl.
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Girl. I mean, remain silent. Is this really the best time for a bath?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Oh.
So someone's watching.
Oh.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and screwllum on our progress.
Okay.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Can you wink at me more often, please? I am tired of glorping. Please stop. Kick W. Your heart's not in it. That's why you're tired. Because your heart's not in the glorp lifestyle. To glorp is to be alive.
Oh, so many people.
To live is to glorp.
The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear?
What is glorp?
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Glittens stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
I really like the theme, like the music here.
Silence! That's treason!
Oh.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
What the heck?
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Okhema, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't know.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Right.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
You're so bad at this. The tattoos don't help either.
Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario,
well,
we may have to face more than one enemy.
I can't believe we're just basically setting off with Cyrene. I'm just so confused about Cyrene. I think I'm really, really confused because I don't understand how... I mean, in one of the timelines, she turned herself into the weapon, right? Like the moon sword weapon. That...
My childhood musings.
Flame... Okay, Flame
So naive.
Reaver uses, right? And then in another timeline, she is stuck in a random area with March. With the doors and stuff in the space. And then in another one, she is the one here that was on the swing and also somehow Mem at the same time. Okay.
So this was my...
Oh, well, Glorpin time. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, fine, let's go.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
Oh my god.
You're absolutely right.
Huh?
While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Dude, these NPC designs are actually...
Ew. I know you.
Yeah.
You're that tyrant's lackey.
Lackey?
Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator.
Oh.
And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Yo, this guy's voice is so cool.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
That's crazy.
Oh, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Wait, who?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Okhema.
You guys are having way too much fun. Way too much fun glorping around.
What everyone in the city is talking about.
Huh. These two are...
Oh my god.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here.
My goat! I mean, lion. Hello.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She's
She
so
wants
shy.
to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I like how this guy keeps talking for her because she's so shy. That's actually really sweet. Oh.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okhema. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okhema, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord.
Discord.
And there may be bloody upheaval.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens?
That's wifey.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Okay.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Interesting. Roommates? Roommates? Wait, isn't that our room?
This place was your original bath chamber.
Oh yeah.
Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Imagine if we walk in
Wait,
and
don't
it's...
go in yet.
Who's there? Ah! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Imagine if cerydra is in there too.
Oh, the little gray fry and pink sea hare.
How do I make this my wallpaper? Oh my god. it's just like it not even like, you know, I'm not even like looking because like, you know, she's in her bath or whatever. It's just like this art is so beautiful. Look at the way this water flows, and it's endlessly flowing too. Like they rendered these little parts to make it seem like they're constantly moving, but they're not, and they just loop it over and over. Wait, I just reminded myself of that one meme where someone's like, Mr. Homo, I mean, yeah, Mr. Homo here looking at the fucking water flowing instead of... Wait, okay, listen, I'm trying. The art is so good. The art is so freaking cool. Like, she's beautiful. I love her. Okay, but like, fuck, like this art is so good. Like, I can't stop looking at this part and how it like loops around. Like, oh my god, it's so freaking good. And like the little tints of pink in all this blueness, it's just so good because her design is actually more like purple and maroon colored, so like a darker red. But the fact that these waters are like a more pink, it kind of just feels like she's glowing, and then her glow is like reflecting into. I need to shut the fuck up. She's gorgeous.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Oh my god, huh? I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Wait.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Who keeps redeeming hydrate? Okay. Oh god.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Okay. This is a second bath scene from AMPHOREUS. We got a counter over here. We got someone who's literally counting all the bath scenes that we have in freaking AMPHOREUS over here. The hell?
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Do you think that's what the pink color is? Yeah, what is that?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
What the fuck? Wait. I love women in male-dominated fields. That's so funny. She's here serving face, serving cunts, and then someone is literally screaming in the background. All right.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces.
Please.
I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Oh god. Excuse me, the Aglaya high scene tribute bath? Aglaya, the third bath scene? Don't even start with me. Okay, why are you actually arguing with someone on the counts of bath scenes in AMPHOREUS? Do you think this is a winning war for you? You're not winning either way, okay? I can't. Oh god. It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Oh, that's what that was. Huh.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
If we count Aglaya's bracelet, that's 4 bats. Mods. Go ahead.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Her hair isn't white this time around? No, I think I meant that the inside of her hair. Like, you know, so for example, right? If this is a sheet of paper, right? On the outside, it's black. On the inside, it's like a whiter color. And right now, I'm still kind of seeing that over here. I feel like it's a design of her hair, unless I'm wrong. But I can't really see it too much right now. Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
I love the scene. I mean, this illustration so much, bro. If someone knows a way to make this my wallpaper, like with the moving waves, please let me know. I'm so obsessed with it.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysilens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Oh, which was? Wallpaper engine? You think it's on it?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Sorry, wallpaper engine. She's too pretty. I can't focus. But also, this is it, guys. If you swing the other way and you like her, highly recommend Love in Deep Space. You guys would love Raphael.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
I'm serious! I'm not even paid!
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hair. We're of one mind.
She's way too pretty. I can't, man. I can't.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
JP voice? No.
现在交心先到此为止，又有鱼儿循着血腥游来了。
Emotional damage.
做你的部下还真可怜，整天都要为长官随时扔下的烂摊子费神。
Oh my god！
对，凯撒应尽的义务罢了。
喂！一瞬间就整装待发了。海瑟茵小姐，真是深不可测。
倒是你，一位成日忙碌摇旗的金尊，怎突然有闲心来探望我？
Speak！
你以为我想来吗？奉劝你多烧些友邦进贡的香薰吧，别让我的作品染上鱼腥。
That's crazy! Why would you say that?
我只是带凯撒来提醒你，记得为宴会做准备。知道了，但我还是得驳一句，你口中的鱼腥，对我而言反倒是大海独有的馨香。再说了，如果这身华服染污，你不也会赠我新衣吗？
Wait! A new ship is born. At least in my brain. Fuck!
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Well, yeah, what's with Aglaya and constantly having tension with people? Like, first Anaxa, now Hysilens. Like, girlie, please.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Yeah, I feel like with every character that she can be viewed as close to, other than Tribby probably and Finan, it feels like there's always some sort of tension between her. Like even with Cypher too.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
I mean, honestly, you have a point.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for phagousa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
Oh shit. My screen. My screen.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Girl, you take commissions? You take commissions? Wait. The Dolos kitten? Wait.
By the time the coreflame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Oh, I was literally going to say, I felt like something about her was missing. But I was not really focused on her eyes, so I couldn't really tell, but...
Glaya's eyes.
Yeah...
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Yeah, I was focusing on her blue hair, exactly.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Oh my God.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
That's true. That's a good metaphor.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
And how do you know? Yeah, exactly. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Do you? Oh, Hoyoverse. Out writing Shakespeare one day at a time. What the fuck do you mean? Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. The whispers in her heart. What are you doing? What are these writers being fed with? What are you feeding them that way?
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now, we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. The bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment.
Oh, yeah.
If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Let's do it.
Ah! First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
She said a candle stuck on her head is actually really a candle on her head. And also, she didn't even say hi. She didn't do anything. She straight up just went for it. I can't. Chat, I need a second. I need to go pee, and also I need to refill my water because you guys kept redeeming hydrate and now I have no more water left. So I gotta go do that. Let me BRB, okay? All right. Water! Woo! Water! Okay, enjoy. Thank you very much for 7 freaking days. Jesus. Every time one of you guys redeem the 7 stream streak, it's so scary. Because what do you mean you've been here since day 1? That's terrifying. Alright, let's go. Hi, Herta. I'm so excited.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh, as expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Yeah, girl. Next time don't steal my lines. Tusk. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Oh, you were guessing! Holy shit.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Contorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Is there a reason why her voice switched up, or is it just like a recording thing? Because I will take that into account when it comes to theorizing, and I'm so serious. No idea? Huh. Okay.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society.
See?
So
And then we
stay
just went
alert.
back. Oh, we knew that. What if he's a thinking unit of new?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally.
Huh.
But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote Lord of Silence because it's the complete opposite of him, and he's a fucking yapper.
We also have the same suspicions for now.
Oh!
But further verification is needed.
Oh!
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Who is Polka? Who is this? Polka is a menace? I already like this person. This entity, this being. Okay. Number 4, very horrifying.
Madam Herta is a real whirlwind.
Every time you guys speak of an upcoming character, or like just a character in general, who's an absolute menace and a woman, I already love them.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
She hasn't done Simulated Universe. With all due respect, what makes you think I have a team strong enough to even clear Simulated Universe? There was this one time, oh my god, okay. Alright, you want lore? I'll give you lore, damn. There was this one time when I was playing Honkai Star Rail and I literally could not exit Simulated Universe. And I literally didn't know what to do. I decided to start stream because I couldn't get out of it. And chat literally directed me out of Simulated Universe. Okay? That was how unexperienced I was with Star Rail, let alone Simulated Universe. That's all. So I have no idea, and I've been a tourist for a while now, but again, this is like, I guess this is me trying to kind of get back, but I'm not sure. So yeah, we'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
She's so short.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
It really just feels like we still have a pocket mem.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
It's so easy to build these characters. It's impossible in Genshin. I actually
the venue's
think the
right
opposite.
ahead.
I feel like for this game, it's like I would spend so much time to build a character, and then the moment I finish building them, they're power corrupt. But that's what I felt like a year ago, so I don't know if it's the same.
It feels so romantic.
Hold on. Ah, he's level 1! No, we're switching. Run me.
It's you again.
Hi.
As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
Huh? I didn't know she was like this.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
For real.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Okay. She experimented on you and she can do it again! What?
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
What about
your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
For real? What? What about our camera?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh, bitch. No. No. No.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand.
What if we literally just, like, pin it to our outfit? Like, we got a bunch of stupid shit on it anyway. We can just, like, I don't know, strap it in on the side. He can't tell if it's part of the fashion. He can't tell. Doesn't look like he knows how to dress anyway.
But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be
looked
after?
Hell no. I don't trust that. I don't trust it because I don't trust it. Please, no, we can't remove it now.
If the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Huh? I mean, whatever my wife says.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet?
That's what I was gonna say.
She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
I see them. Ooh, what are you doing?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Can you
Or
return?
do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again.
Oh my god.
If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
This quest has been
Hey.
so bitter.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, that's what they meant.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
This reminds me of that one meme where it's like, what is it called when it's a yaoi but it's between a man and like a woman? And then someone was like, a heterosexual relationship.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know.
Normal? No, nor
Let's look for
me.
seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, We will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
She can't get used to it.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Fair. She's so bratty when she was younger. That's so cute. No, not normal, nor me.
Lies. You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About hysilens? Or little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hello. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. One sec. Hold on. I will do this in a bit. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases.
Oh.
Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Oh. Interesting, why is that?
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I
see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Please don't ever say the word tomorrow ever again. Please. Please, I can't.
Cheers.
Please, Trippy, never again. T-word. Yeah, no, literally. Where's the food? Hello? 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 Hello?
That was a bit too much, honey brew.
Oh. I see. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I just saw something. Enmi sent this. And I just need I would like to ask, who made this? Speak your name now. Why is there a fucking bingo? Okay, wait a minute. Fine and all is in it? We could have been doing this glingo. This okay, that does not sound like a normal word at all. Fine and all. That was me? Okay, I'll see you in 10 minutes, Duwad. Thank you. Anyways, fine and all. Glittr cries, stream takes less than 8 hours is a crazy bingo to go for. Ask the question even though it will be answered in the game in a few minutes. Stop! I hate this game. No tears at all. That's not even possible, but okay. Prediction turns out to be wrong. I don't like that. Okay. Correct prediction. Glittr hugs or punches pom-pom. Where is my guy? Okay, he's on the floor over there. I chucked him last night. I'm so confused. Glittr gets jump scared. Free spot, stun locked, reminiscing about any moment from 3.0 to 3.4. Bro, these are so easy. Stream takes 12 plus hours. Okay, simping moment. Okay, that's not it. Men moment. Okay. Glittr dies in any battle. Hey, voice actor appreciation moment. That's like me. Like Glittr breathes. Okay. New insult learned. Bureaucratic. Ask chat an unanswerable question. Yuri moment. Glittr gets angry at Shelty. I can't. This is so bad. It's good. It's so good. It's bad. I can't. I don't even. Oh god. Anyways, I am confused. Here, right? Yeah. Anyways, I can't. This is like actually really well done. Okay, Mons, if you want to unban him, you can. Yeah. Anyways, oh my god. Why is this even a thing?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
She's so
Little
sweet.
Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
I mean, it's just, no, just tell her. Well, don't tell her bluntly. Okay, fine, just roundabout refusal. Yeah.
All right,
that's
I
the best
got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's
She's
exactly
so
what
good.
I'm after. I'm so inspired.
She's so freaking good. Like, genuinely, it's just a, like, ugh. She's so good.
Thank you so much.
Ghost
I feel like I
writer.
can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know?
Oh.
I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Oh.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Huh. Okay.
Gray Fry.
I don't.
A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh, she wants sorry. She wants okay. Meow 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 meow. Hi. Oh, someone redeemed meow.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind.
Yes.
Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, but you could do better.
No, we love it here.
Oh.
It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Oh.
Come. Sit with me for a while, will you?
Oh.
I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh. I kind of don't trust that, but okay. She's that personal secret.
See here? This is phagousa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Was this her banner? Is that why? Is it? Yes? Okay. Makes sense.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Can you go back in the bath, please? I want to see the water flowing again.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
I think it's so interesting that her design incorporates so much tearing. Like I didn't even notice that there would be tears here. I noticed the one on her sleeves and I literally thought it was like a bug. But that's so interesting because for someone who's supposed to be looking this classy, I wouldn't have expected this, I would say.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Hysilens raised the component of honey due to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you can watch a liquid descend down her throat as she swallowed. What a detailed description.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Mine shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol.
Oh.
It won't get you drunk.
I see. Do you have any interest in cosplaying her? I would be down to cosplay her if it's up on my phone, if anyone wants to.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Clay cup touches your lips in a blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and swiftest swordsmaster in AMPHOREUS.
Please have a taste.
I don't. Is she normally like this? I feel like she's normally a little more serious and strict, but.
Would you like some too, little sea air?
Would need a fish tank for abdomen. Abdomen. If my ribcage was actually, let me really quickly give me a second. I know you guys are probably fine with me taking a few seconds. You guys are probably staring at her anyway. Hysilens cosplay. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, let me see. Doki Doki's is just like oh, it's just cloth. Let me show it to you. Hold on. 1 second. And then Boo Boo O's is also just fabric. Yeah. Yeah, like, hold on, let me see if I can show it to you. The, see, it's just cloth. It's just fabric. Like, it's just fabric, and then this one is also just fabric. Don't know if you can see it. But yeah. So I guess there's no animated stuff. I mean, I feel like it would be way too difficult to do that. So I guess this makes more sense. But yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, it's so interesting that they painted like the hair in the background. Maybe I should do that for my cosplays. That's so cool. But yeah. Like it's definitely just like printed on bubbles. So, can you link it? Both of them? This one is Doki Doki. And this one is Ooh Woo Oh Whoa. There you go. Alright, let's keep going.
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand phagousa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single
What
noise.
the hell? Why? Okay. What? Okay, first and very foremost, why are there bubbles in my vicinity? And also, why is my screen encapsulated in this like blue color? Second of all, is she on our side?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Phagousa.
She's insane. Girl, you would love Raphael. Anyways.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
That's crazy because I thought she worked under her and she was like undeniably loyal to her. But this kind of changes things.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Phagousa.
And you're honestly so right. What is with all the people from the sea and their immaculate intuition?
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Okhema. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Girl, he is nothing but...
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
Oh, girl. You want me to spill the tea? I will.
Then
I could.
we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh my god, I could literally tell you everything. You want a Google Doc? I can expose him.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
AMPHOREUS has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysilens?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
I don't know.
Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war.
I don't know about that.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
So we see them. Oh my god, they're
We're too
right
close.
there.
They'll notice us.
Oh, okay.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone.
Oh, girl.
Today,
Ooh,
I
you should not
will.
be. Ooh, girl, don't.
Whatever Pour me another cup.
Oh my god, I thought she was gonna start rioting.
She has succumbed to drunkenness. She still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect AMPHOREUS with the stars.
No, buddy, no.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah.
Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off AMPHOREUS and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
So much anger.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
What?
Warlike and old-fashioned.
What?
A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
What?
Oh, there's also the Astral Express.
What?
A group of lawless vagrants.
Girl!
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
And she's still going.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Oh no, don't start walking now. We can't catch her. No, no, no.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Oh, very. Yeah, we need to get rid of her. Actually, off with her head.
Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against phagousa will result in many casualties.
Aww. Also, I love how this character is just looking at us. Like, what are you doing? Why are you just showing up in front of me?
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Right. That's so interesting.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Oh no. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you. Chat to the guests. Play a game with Irene. Chat to the guests. Hi.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction.
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me.
Is it just me or does her hair look like a fish? I feel like I'm actually I feel like I'm drunk on honeydew. But like the more I look at her face, the more I'm like, this hairstyle looks like a fish. But her entire design has nothing related to the ocean. I just thought it was really interesting. Jellyfish, I can see that. Or even just like the fins of like a fish, over here, like the way it's shaped like this. It's very interesting.
If everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet.
Finally.
I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Okhema. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
I hate this guy,
It's a
but
pity
like...
that anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
You people will make up anything to not drink. I know because I'm the same. The fuck?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Yep. And, I don't trust your leader anymore.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Do you really think we'll be able to change her mind in this one? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty, bro. Sometimes I literally just blink and then I get mocked by her face card.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
She's like that one friend that's like just so freaking gorgeous. Like every time you see them, it's like, whoa.
You should head back to your seats for now.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
Was that chair always that big? Am I going crazy? Really? I swear Anaxa was sitting there when we saw him. Yes, she's just small. Okay.
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Ooh.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Help.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Phagousa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
I don't like that. Why she's talking like that?
What does she mean?
Yeah, what does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Do you always have to ruin a situation by killing someone?
Have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
GG's.
Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
GG's. 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 Oh my god, imagine she says hysilens.
Dux gladiorum hysilens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the coreflame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
You sly motherfuckers. How did you know that? Ghost Rider Indy, stop! Enough! I'm just, okay, you guys cannot tell me that you can't lure me into wanting to play this chapter by saying, there's Yuri. This is not Yuri. This is murder. This is straight up murder. I don't care. What the fuck? Why would you do this to me? Oh my god. You lack imagination. What the fuck? What's going on? You know what? Honestly, maybe they'll turn on us too. I mean, they will turn on her too. What if we just kill her instead? Honestly, I like hysilens better.
Imperator, I can explain.
Hysilens is cuter in my opinion.
Silence.
Girl, you're like 2.5 feet. Like, I can literally kick you like a football and like you probably would fly across the globe anyway. It will be fine. Oh.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
This too is Yuri. I mean, true, honestly. It probably is toxic Yuri, but like, come on!
It was kindness.
Just kiss!
The head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator.
Yeah.
And personally made herself an example for my enemies.
Yeah.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Okhema said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator!
Is this? Are these wings? Because that's really cool.
If you have any last
what
words, say them to the Imperator.
Yes. Fuck you and your short ass heights.
Then, face her judgment.
I'm not gonna lie, so far, like, I've seen more Yuri between her, Hysilens and Aglaya than I have between her and the Imperator. I know that Hysilens is just, like, being loyal and, like, killing whatever she needs to kill, but, like, I haven't really seen much from, the Imperator. The little pebble. Blue pebble. The Yuri will come. Okay, fine.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
No.
If you are ready,
no,
then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh, bitch. We're killing her. Wait, we're killing her. We're actually killing her. We must convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Who do you guys think is taller? Cyrene or Cerydra?
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Oh my god, wait, the opinions are all different.
Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Depends on the crown.
Let's
Bro,
try to watch our words carefully.
The crown wouldn't even count. Start with the fake Aeronova. So the Defiance, the last 30 million seconds. Oh god. I don't trust this.
The prophecy you know of, the Aeronova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus.
Does she even know who Lygus is?
To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save AMPHOREUS from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerydra listens to your words silently.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about AMPHOREUS, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns.
That's crazy.
The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. It's useless talking to a freaking jellyfish. Okay, fine. Talk about the trailblazer's duty. I really hope she might change her mind, actually.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people.
Period!
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus, and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Clocker.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
I don't trust this.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus, escort the traitors to the prison.
Alright, we're doomed.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator.
Oh my God!
Your ambition certainly eclipses all.
Okay, if they are wings, that's so cool. That's such a cool part of the
You're
design.
still here, Theoros.
His name is Lygus.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Oh my god! Look at how she defends her!
Point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
She's so good.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Oh. And you're so right, Queen.
I can toss your words right back at you, Lycurgus. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Help.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
You are ugliness.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then AMPHOREUS would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
What is that?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Wait, another jellyfish.
I found you. I finally found you.
Girl, that's March's voice. Is it?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
What the fuck?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady.
Wait.
The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Why?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Wait, why was Cyrene abducted? Oh my gosh. You can do that?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
We got server banned.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Oh my god, he sounds so frustrated
I
and
am
impatient.
giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Huh.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Period, queen.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet,
oh my god.
as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Well, number one, she's already done enough to rage bait you, because listen to yourself, so you already lost.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
I'm not gonna lie, did not expect that from her, since, she seemed incredibly authoritative, but...
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh god, no. Please, no. Oh lord, fucking hell. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I genuinely fucking knew it. This is so annoying. Who is that?
Finally, we get to meet face to face.
Oh.
Senior society member.
Oh. Oh.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements.
Oh.
But I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh. Oh, bitch, we're bringing in the bosses.
trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwllum.
Oh, he spit his name out. What the fuck? Why did he only mention Screwllum and not Herta?
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of.
Yep.
And why she demanded the divine authority of law.
Yep. Yes.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Well, I guess so.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Screwllum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Planet Screwllum, okay.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus.
Ooh.
Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
Ooh.
It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Okhema to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Dude, that's a demon in his voice. That is not him anymore.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
I know, he's actually crashing out. Holy shit. Oh boy, and we're back here. Alright, cool.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you.
Do you have no job?
Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of AMPHOREUS to begin.
Wait, are you serious? Yeah, let me. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
I don't trust this.
In this place where time flows far slower than within AMPHOREUS, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Ugh. Hell no. Yeah, exactly. What exactly are you after? Wait, actually, I want to know about the times.
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with. The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
Bro, what?
And the total destruction of the erudition.
Okay. I mean, we've been new, but you also hate the Ian's. Yeah, aren't you an emanator of erudition, though? I mean, kind of, not really.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Not really.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Oh, he said erudition. Ha ha ha. Sorry.
Oh, I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primomobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering more questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into AMPHOREUS to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
I know, he's such a hater.
You won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and AMPHOREUS's ardent wish.
Give me a second, give me a second. No! Okay, well, it's okay, we can still read it. I just need to make sure that I have everything right before we go. One second. Yeah, so basically we're stranded here, right? And then basically we can't really do anything anymore because he needs to remove us from the system or else we have, like, changed things up too much, right? So, yeah, okay, the part that I'm, like, confused about is that he was alive before News was even born? Which is interesting, but because isn't he basically, like, a robot? How fucking old is he? Oh, Glorb, oh, okay. Alright. Because that's what it looks like. Firefly is older than Anouk. What? What the fuck? Huh? Nanook is a very young Eon? He's the youngest? Why is he so fine? Fuck, bro. How did he have time to, like, master, like, his, like, face and his, like, face card? Like, how did he have, like, he's the Maknae? Okay, that's actually a hilarious way to describe it. Like, how did he have more time to, like, execute, like, his physical form execute to craft up his physical form when there's like some other eons that are like ugly. Youngest sibling in the cosmic cell. Damn. Apart from Xipei, the only eon apart from Xipei. What about Yaoshi? I mean Yaoshi. I don't know how what the name is. Okay. Okay, he's yeah, okay, this was also the part that I was confused. He's talking so much about humanity and the humanity's capacity, blah, 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 but he's not even human. Unless he was. And then he injected his own memory and knowledge into like a physical, like a mechanical being. But anyways. Alright. He didn't really tell us much.
Where time flows slower than within AMPHOREUS? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Honkai likes to use humanity interchangeably with civilization to include a lot of non-human species. Is that also the same for Honkai Impact 3rd? I mean, for Honkai Star Rail?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta?
Is that...
Oh my god.
Herta's voice?
Okay, I'm just gonna shut up before you guys like actually send a report to Hoyo or something.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Okay, hi.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Okay. Very short version is that Lygus believes that creation of Nous stopped humanity's evolution because we can never learn anything that Nous already doesn't know. Huh? Because we can never learn anything that Nous doesn't know. So basically, he's saying that Nous is not smart. And because Nous is not smart, we can't expand beyond what Nous knows. Nous knows. Okay, alright, cool. You'll say it later? Oh, okay. Alright. Save me, Madam Murda!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, AMPHOREUS...
Wait, I can see where Lygus is coming from? Wait, how? Nous is too smart, anything they predict will come true. They calculate everything. Yeah, isn't Nous... being the literal eon of erudition, doesn't that literally make you know everything? Like, literally everything? So why is he even mad about that? He wants to break the glass ceiling. Bro, he can't even break AMPHOREUS' system. How does he think that he can... Anyways, sorry, no offense. I mean, a little bit of offense, but like... he can't even do shit in AMPHOREUS. But, okay. There's a funny fan comic of Lygus yelling at Nous saying, "Fuck you, you ruined the universe," and Nous just goes, "Haha, I knew you'd say that." Okay. Alright, anyways. The universe being perfectly calculated means no free will doesn't exist. Huh. That's an interesting mindset to have when you apply it to how AMPHOREUS has been operating this whole time. What's the fun if Nous knows everything already? So basically you wanted to destroy Nous so no one else knows anything. Really? Lygus believes that Nous' existence limit humanity's potential. With all due respect, right? And I'm talking in the most shallow sense possible, okay? And with all due fucking respect, can't Nous just like not tell him? Like Nous can go predict and do whatever he wants, but like, can't he just like not tell Lygus? and like Lygus wouldn't know what he's thinking anyway. Like, anyways, let me keep going. While you were gone in those few years,
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yes, but what happened?
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Screwllum and me open a hole in the firewall.
Okay, good.
We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Okay.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Alright, we're fucked.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
I think it's actually kind of insane that we have two geniuses on this case, and it's taking them this long, and they can't even break it yet. I think that's incredible. Like, that's actually insane. Anyways, how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Well, shit. What now?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Okay, what path other than destruction?
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever heard Herta this amped up, is all I can say. She doesn't sound stressed, she just sounds like she's in a little bit of a hurry. And I've never heard Herta be in even a little bit of a hurry.
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Yeah, I'm scared. I've said this before. I only get scared when Herta gets scared. And Herta sounds a little scared, therefore I am fucking terrified. Okay.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in AMPHOREUS? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at AMPHOREUS, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Okay, so let's call for reinforcements from destruction.
Are these showing my memories?
Oh god.
With the Stellaron in my body.
Daddy Delicious! Hi!
I woke up at the Herta space station.
Yeah.
And gained the power of the
yes!
destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
Oh, girl!
Can I really help?
Girl! You're so funny. Annihilation Gang. Haha, that's next patch. I mean, what? Let's, Nanook, lend me flames high enough to burn through this jail. Go! You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness. God, he's so cute. Carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. Is that possible? Wait, do you know how insane that would be if we can just summon an Eon to do something? Like, is that even, like... You gave up. Oh, okay. The beckoning of chaos was too tempting. Your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Okay, fine. Fuck!
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
True, actually. You are walking the line between sanity and madness. Girl, we'll be fine, I think.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
We did? I would like to once again remind everybody that, have you guys seen the movie Finding Nemo, Finding Dory? I am Dory, the fish.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't AMPHOREUS a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Kilepoth, let me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. What if I do that? Yeah. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nope, nothing happened. Clipworth ignored you! Just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since AMPHOREUS has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
I just want to know, why do they capitalize they, them? I understand it, but why do they capitalize?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Panicum and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
Sipe, save us!
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Wait, did nothing happen in Central Lofu, or am I going crazy? Because I don't remember, actually. All I remember... I think it's really bad that the only two things I remember in Central Lofu is how beautiful Ting Yun is and what happened to her, and Dan Heng parting the damn sea, and the music that played when he was parting the sea. So, we didn't get a new path there. Well, I mean, Dan Heng kind of forged a new path by parting the sea, but you know.
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Yeah, Clocky. Central is technically not over? Really? Huh. I see. Focus and resonate with the harmony. God and Lord are capitalized in the Bible. This is how a specific God pronoun is used in Chinese is being translated. Oh.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
I'm fucking saying, girl. You get me.
The remembrance.
Oh, I fuck with this guy's design so bad.
That's right. I came to AMPHOREUS because Black Swan asked us to come.
And get gas.
And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Yeah.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with AMPHOREUS.
I wonder what's the tone of Fu Li's name. Fu Li? Fu Li? Fu Li?
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fu Li, answer me! Trust me. Ooh. Fu Li? I don't like that it's turning into ice. What the fuck was that? What was that? Did you just see that? Did you guys see that little red blob that just like floated in front of our face? What the heck was that? Oh god. Yeah. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. I knew it. It's definitely. This is March 7th, right? March 8th.
I finally found you.
Hi.
Following the sound of memories.
Hi.
A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Oh. This sounds like My head hurts, brain freeze, I ate too much ice cream. Soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hee hee.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
You sound like March 7th, but you don't sound like March 7th.
Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of AMPHOREUS waits for you to continue its story.
We're really gonna talk about mythos and logos now? Really? It's actually Greek tragedy.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider,
And we're back here. And we're back here. And I swear if we see Cyrene again.
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Girl!
March? What's she doing here?
Hello. Monitor. Strange being unlike anything you've seen before, though its translucent body you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Huh. Hello. Hi.
Oh, you're finally here!
Finally?
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Yeah, I missed you more, girly. Where did you, I never found the time to go see you. Oh, I don't like this music.
You were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Mm-hmm.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
No.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in AMPHOREUS during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
So she hasn't seen anything?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter AMPHOREUS if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Oh, girl, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Oh.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
She does sound a little NPC.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The chrysos heirs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
Wait, hold on a second.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
She just said she didn't know anything about it, so why is she talking about the chrysos heirs all of a sudden? Exactly. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't AMPHOREUS the world of the chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But AMPHOREUS cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her.
Girl, where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Then you don't know shit.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere.
That's not her. That's not her.
Party.
That's not her. That's not her.
The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Period.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
She's March 6th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Is this fuel?
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Is this? What are these fumes coming out of her? Girl, you stink. Who are you? Uh-oh.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
There's no shower
In
there.
that
Hey!
case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Wait, 2 people? March 7 exclamation mark is crazy.
But we can send you back to AMPHOREUS, as long as you are willing to help us.
Is this Tribby?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Oh my god.
You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in AMPHOREUS.
Wait, then why did they trick us?
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Okay.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
So they're just fucking with us, right? Because they knew that we missed her. Okay.
This would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
I don't trust this.
So help us. Find where AMPHOREUS' memory began. And bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Did you guys run this through Black Swan?
You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words.
Oh my god, please.
Are you?
Please! Show me a real March 7.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to AMPHOREUS,
Dark March?
There's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price.
Give me the face, give me the face!
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my god, there's no light in her eyes! Holy shit, she's so pretty! Wait, I'm obsessed with this. I don't know what this is, I'm obsessed with this. This is so... this is so funny. Why does it look like teeth? I like this part. It looks like she got, like, there's like goo that's like spread on her or something. What the hell? I love how this is a question mark. Oh my gosh, that's a question mark. That's an upside down question mark earring. Wait, I'm obsessed with that. Same flower, different color. Okay, the fact that she has no light in her eyes is scaring me a little bit. But this is so freaking sick. But like, why? And also, where'd you get the umbrella from? And also, what do you need the umbrella for? And also, it kind of reminds me of Acheron a little bit.
My dear.
Wait. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, if you understand music theory, that's like the craziest way to imply that she is like either like another side of March 7th or like a more what's it called? There's a word for it. Aeolian or something like that. Something like that. I don't remember. Holy crap. Wait, that's so freaking cool. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
I love her outfit!
And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Oh girl, I trust you with my whole life, my darling. I would trust. Okay. I love this. This is so cute. I feel like I could wear this every day.
Do you need more
She has something under her soles.
That won't be hard.
Did you see that? She had gloves and then she had silver nails painted on top of the gloves. Do you understand how cunty that is? Do you understand? Girl, this would go so hard on Fashion Week. You have no fucking idea.
Wait, stop it. They're away. I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around. And now the statue.
Why does Lucha sound like that? Wait, what about, why did Lucha, why? Hold on a second.
And now the statue.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me the overhearing universe full of pain.
Wait, why did Lucha? I can't. Why am I stuck on the Lucha line?
Sure. Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Yeah, do it.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
God, she's so pretty.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Wait, I'm confused. I don't want to lie to you. So this is not March. But what's with all these jellyfishes? She's breaking apart. Wait, what?
The third month of AMPHOREUS is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
Oh my!
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
I should have known. I should have fucking known. I should have known. You guys have been glorping too much! Evernight, but who?
I'm happy
She's
to
so
explain
pretty.
more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but AMPHOREUS does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Oh shit.
So, take this gift.
How does she have it though? Like, hold on, let me add this. I've been seeing this everywhere. All right, here you go. You guys can have this. Oh my god.
This burning coreflame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
The ripples of past reverie. Where have I seen this before? Cyrene. Okay. Okay. I understand that. I still don't understand why this outfit or this new look. And is this even March? Because I feel like if they just said I'm taking the form of March by literally looking at it like March and also sounding like March, but I'm just not March, I might cry a little bit.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to AMPHOREUS, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Okay. Quickly. This is the world-bearing coreflame, right? Am I... Wait, I think I'm losing my mind. Or is this the law one? I can't tell.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
There is no way they would introduce this entire concept of this incredible new character and then make her playable and then never have her in the game ever again. I just cannot believe it, so therefore I will not believe it.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Did she merge herself with Cyrene? I mean, Cyrene?
What exactly is...
Keep going. Keep trailblazing.
But, like... 2 positives doesn't equal 1 negative. You can't combine the 2 cutest pink-haired girls and then all of a sudden they're evil now. What the fuck? But also, the little, like, that little music note really got to me.
For AMPHOREUS.
It's a flat note.
For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Bro, this is, like, actually so incredible. There's the, I don't know what the word for it is in English, but, like, this is like a flat, which is, like, the fuck, I don't know what it is. Like there's a it's called a flat. What was the other one? The music note. Yeah, but like what was the word for the music note? Anyways. But yeah. I trust in March even if she no longer looks the same. A sharp? Oh, is it just called a sharp? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. That's crazy. Cool balance. Oh yeah, I thought the sharp is like the hashtag.
Is this okhema?
No, okay, this is gonna gnaw at me. So, hold on. It's not music note, musical term. Oh, it's just called piano, is it not? No. I'm looking at different things now. Hold on, no. No, is it just a melody? No. What the hell? The 8, no, like the... Yeah, the Ionian one. The Ionian and then the other one. That's the opposite of Ionian. I forgot. They sound the same, but that's Dorian? I see. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. No, like, if you understand what Ionian is, like an Ionian music, the opposite of Ionian is what I wanted to talk about, and that was kind of like the way she was portraying herself in comparison to like the normal March 7 that we know, and that's so freaking cool. I love that. It is Dorian. It's called Dorian. I see. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh, we're back. Of course, we spawned at our little room.
No one's here. And the dawn device saw. Am I too late?
No, stop. Oh my god. Wait, we can't even leave? Oh my god, I won't. Bruh, no shot. Major and minor? I mean, yes, but I was referring to Dorian, I believe, if that's the right term. Yo! Why is it not voiced? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. AMPHOREUS has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. What? Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, though this rewritten Aranova, through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident that we can push it back to 96? Let's be conservative, say 97%. That is ridiculous. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. So we're gonna have to do it again. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Is this allowed? Are we allowed to keep going again? I thought last time we were in this run, it was the last run that we could possibly do. Like in, what, like 14 hours or something like that? Everything would come to life. So, did we stop that? Or are we accelerating that? I'm a little worried. They pushed the progress bar back. Okay, so whatever we set, whatever was set to us at the beginning of the quest no longer matters, right? Okay, cool. Got it. What the? Wait, I clicked on something by accident. What the hell? Wait, that's so cute. Wait, what? What? Okay.
The chronocognitive anchor?
That's how you pronounce it? Bruh. Stops time in its radius? Wait, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Wait. I'm so glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now. aren't you? So much has happened in AMPHOREUS while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Why did she sound
I'll tell you the story
sad?
of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What? Wait, I am so... I thought she got, like, abducted. So how is she here? And also, 1,000 years? Is that why no one else is here anymore? And also, she sounds so sad. I know, we were trapped only for a little bit, right? Bro. Oh my god, we shouldn't have went simping for Nanook, bro. Every second counts. I guess, like, while we were simping, probably 100 years have already passed. Fuck. But also, how can she not hear us?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Oh my gosh.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Since the what?
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and AMPHOREUS will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of worldbearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? Oh. It seems AMPHOREUS' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Glittens' army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Oh, I missed you.
That Lygus. He's right outside Okhema.
Fuck.
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Phagousa, sacrificed 500 chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
What?
This tragedy shook everyone in AMPHOREUS. That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Wait, okay, how is it the humanity's second flame chase? Oh, because Cerydra, okay. I thought it was like timeline.
This way.
What the fuck? How do you sacrifice 500 people? Jesus Christ. Also, how are there so many chrysos heirs? Really? You couldn't have opened when I was that close?
The eternal holy city? The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Why is he that mad, bro?
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Catherine's coreflame?
Oh my god.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I just have a really quick question. I thought we were going into the game into the simulation or into AMPHOREUS to get the coreflame of law from cerydra. Where in that path did we, instead of needing the law coreflame, all of a sudden we have the world-bearing coreflame, and all of a sudden that's the only one we need now? Bro can't mod his own game. Okay. You'll see? Okay. I thought it was like a plot hole that I just didn't get.
That. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Okhema. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
I thought he can't do
Allow
that.
me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
He can't kill them, but he can torture them? Bro, are you serious?
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Wait, they did all of this for us? Basically? For the Deliverer? Are you freaking kidding me?
What?
Oh my god, bro.
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for AMPHOREUS. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our Deliverer.
"50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Okhema. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Okhema.
What the literal fuck is wrong with this guy? He went from, I'm gonna stay neutral, I won't interfere with anything, to literally being the reason the disasters happen.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Okhema that day,
Oh my god.
including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Oh, not Cartonis again.
Go forth, Deliverer.
She knew we were going to be here. I I know, even the cleaners were helping.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
This is an insane world built.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Ooh, why is this painful? Bro, I thought I wouldn't cry this patch.
She just left. Like that.
Holy shit.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Okhema and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
Oh, she's so mad.
I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Okhema far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Okhema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Hysilens too?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Oh my god, she has a point.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Fuck, man, she has a point. I would be mad too. I would be so angry
sits
too.
where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Okhema, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that.
Oh.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Okhema, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
What?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Wait, I'm so confused. Why would they do that?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Okhema endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
What the fuck is this timeline? The dad didn't throw him away? I mean, good, but also, what?
Go on.
Fuck, I guess that's like the—
See you tomorrow.
Okay, why? But also, like, where was Trienne? Why is Trienne not there? And also, I guess like the only good thing that came out of this timeline is the fact that Mighty's dad didn't chuck him over a fucking cliff. Fuck, dude. What happened to Dan, huh? I'm pretty sure he left. AMPHOREUS.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Wait, Trienne is here.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Okhema has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
What?
Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. AMPHOREUS no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
AMPHOREUS にはもはや紛争の神は必要ない。だからこそ俺は旧法を破り、天罰の矛を再び世界を守るための武器として掲げるのだ。そう悲しむことはない、トリスビアス。俺たちは今、かつてないほど予言に示された明日へと近づいているのだからな。そのためには。
我们明白了。
不必忧伤，提里西比俄斯女士。我们已向那预言中的明天前进许多了，不是吗？
Why the fuck is their Chinese name so damn long?
另外，能再帮我一个忙吗？
I'm gonna cry. This is the best feature ever. I'm so sorry. Like it's actually I feel like I've been like abusing this feature. It's so good. Like
Favor. The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel.
Oh my god.
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of AMPHOREUS' survival.
I actually just realized that all this time I've never really seen these two interact before. Oh.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
So Finan just no longer exists.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200, bro! 200! Holy shit! An accident in one cycle gave Crimnoans guns? Okay, that's actually hilarious. I'm sorry. That's so funny. He's like, y'all can shoot, you know? Oh my god, that's so funny. Fuck.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
How am I getting this emotional over a timeline of being with over a timeline that I know will eventually be a better timeline and that we will all find a better future, and yet currently it still hurts so much. Yeah, the will of humanity, and it's just every single timeline they all have to go through something one way or another, and I feel like that really just makes it even more difficult for me to come to terms with the fact that Finan has done this 33 million times. And now I feel like, in fact, it's not only just Finan, but the entirety of AMPHOREUS has been through this hell 33 million times.
Keep moving forward,
Holy
little
shit.
Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh my god, stop!
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Hatch feels so sad for me. Main thing is how these are not the heirs we know. I wonder how Finan felt each time. Right. And I think it hurts a lot more here because they know about the cycles now. Can I be honest? Okay, I know we're gonna move on, but like, can I just be honest? I just think that it's insane because AMPHOREUS could have ended at 3.4, and that would have been a jaw-dropping, ridiculously good story that have already been told since 3.0. And yet, somehow, they still find more ways to develop the story and somehow still expand on this whole loop concept, and then now bringing in other Chrysos heirs who were already, in my opinion, like dead in that mindset, and now they brought them back and like twisted what they could potentially do and then added new flavors to this entire quest. Like, dude, what the fuck? I hope these writers get like triple their pay.
Reason and trickery.
Oh god.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
And also another thing is that I'm actually really appreciative of this because we actually get to see all these different dynamics that happen, which we haven't really seen in 3.3 and earlier. Oh my god.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Okhema's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
There's so many things I want to say. It's genuinely like witness the might of the weak. Like, actually, because right now they are nothing but the weak. Because they literally cannot do anything. They can't do anything to change this entire sphere. The only thing they can possibly fucking do is wait. Like, it's actually so heartbreaking, yet so astonishing.
That's exactly what we want.
Holy crap.
Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on.
Oh yeah, we can't wait for this mechanical guy who's been having crash outs already to meet with the two top rage baiters of all of fucking AMPHOREUS. Oh yeah.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
That's what she's been doing? Why is Cypher always pulling the craziest, greatest tricks that literally benefit their entire society by like years on end?
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Because that's what Pardo did? Really? I don't remember. I remember the flame chasers as a whole, but I feel like I probably blocked it out because it traumatized me so much.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
Why is she a cat when she's actually the goat?
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Fuck, man. I don't even know what is this emotion I'm feeling anymore. I'm just so astonished, but also I can't help but want to cry. What is this feeling?
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
She got roasted alive holding the portal open. Yeah, I remember now, and I remember why I fucking ejected it from my memory now.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in AMPHOREUS makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to phagousa in the first place, remember?
Yeah.
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Yeah.
Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
What the fuck kind of insane person just says something like that?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Fuck, I should not be laughing right now when I'm literally about to cry. Why? Dude, it's actually just like, I need a term for this emotion that I'm feeling, bro. It's so oh my god, I can't explain it.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Yeah, that's fair. Delirious? No, it's like... It's an emotion where I just... They've sacrificed so much, and I'm so in awe, but also at the same time there's such a feeling of sadness to it that I can't explain, and also a feeling of recognizing that even in this time where they're literally self-sacrificing themselves, they're doing it for the greater good, and that they're putting up such a kind front at the very end, even though they're literally killing themselves right now to stall time, and yet they're doing it with a smile on their face, and they're doing it with so much courage and bravery, and they don't it's not even like the word brave and courageous and hero-like is not even like 0.1% to encapsulate like this emotion I'm feeling. I don't know what it is. I wish there was a term for it, but it's a lot at the same time, and it's just so, it's not inspiring, but I feel like I look at them and I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, truly just like the goats, and like it's cinema, but in a way where I just, I don't know.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Okay, no, you can't say that. Oh my god. Why would you say that?
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
What? They actually were able to do that?
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
That's why she spawned 3 of these? Are you fucking kidding me?
Tyree, it's dead quiet here. Okhema will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Why does she sound like she's going
And
to
I'll
disappear
share the
too?
moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. AMPHOREUS has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
What? Thank you. Don't sacrifice so much.
wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the coreflame of worldbearing, reach your side, and lead you back to AMPHOREUS. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning?
She does remember
when you and
him.
I got separated. But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Bro, whichever one of you told me that 3.5 was gonna be much better than 3.4, you're fucking lying, bro.
Cyrie, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, trailblazer.
Bro, I can't even cry in peace.
Generation after generation of Chrysos' heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
I can't even sob in peace. Like, what else do you want from me, man?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the dux gladiorum, hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, yeah, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in AMPHOREUS better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can to your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I need a second. Oh my god. I just need a moment. Give me like a minute. I'll be back.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Buongiorno. Pom-Pom donated $3 to Glittr. Chat Gloss is crying again. Do you think I'd be safe this time? Help.
Oh. Oh.
Hello. Oh my god. Sorry. I need a moment. Okay, let's go back. Are you okay? Not really, but I'll talk about it in a bit. It's nothing bad. It's just like sometimes the quest like gets to me, and then I'm like overloaded with emotions, and then I try to want to process it, and then fuck ass Lygus starts talking, and then I get distracted because I want to hear what he has to say, so I ended up like not being able to process my emotions. So fuck Lygus in every universe. Anyways.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Who is that?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Glass, please, I'm worried if your cheeks
Fear
gonna
not.
swell or puff up
Our
again.
queen
Hope
has
you'll
gone
be
to the
okay,
borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named sea sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the black tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The black tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of sea sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Who is that?
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Bro, it's the way that they didn't have a separate NPC model for the sea sirens. They just look like normal NPCs.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she...
Oh shit.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Wait, what the fuck?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Wait, huh?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
This doesn't feel like her at all. That's so interesting.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Oh, phagousa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Phagousa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in AMPHOREUS. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
I feel like I'm way too mentally destroyed to be doing puzzles right now. Why do they do that? HSR moment.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the professor nearby.
Bruh. Oh my god. Did they just zawarudo me? What the little fuck?
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Okay, I definitely, yes.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I can't think right now. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. I'm like literally distraught, and then they're like, nope, you have to fucking do puzzles. Like if this was Genshin, I would have climbed over it by now, bro. Fuck you. Oh wait. Oh wait, that's a different thing. Okay. to go? Wait, it's not. Okay, what the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh my god. I can't. It wouldn't let me click it. Oh, that's so sad.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh my god.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hysilens, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
This is so pretty.
My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
That's so pretty.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
So, oh, nihility.
Phagousa.
No.
My noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor.
Oh, no, 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 no.
She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface
She's
world.
despairing.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, this is where Cerydra took her in then. Yeah.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Oh, I can't believe Triby is still held as a captive with her.
Yes, cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Wait, this is literally...
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I'll have to say that this is like, yeah, Doom Yuri in a way, but out of all the AMPHOREUS patch stories, this feels the most less exciting. You just have most less exciting out of the amount of progress so far. This is maybe the part where I realized that maybe we have different opinions on things, but I actually really like this patch so far. The quest so far. It's hurting me a lot, but I like...
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
There's... I guess I'll talk about this more in depth later, but I've really been enjoying this patch because it is taking everything that we learned from, you know, building up, but mainly 3.3 and 3.4, and then taking into account that we are aware of everything now, and then just doing whatever the hell they want with it to tell a better story with more depth. Because we've already been exposed to all that we could potentially find out, at least about AMPHOREUS and the cycles. But that's just me.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of AMPHOREUS.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction,
oh my gosh,
such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
I want some honey.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless.
Lead us to conquer the universe!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
She sounds so tired.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Is this wine? Are we stepping in wine? What the hell?
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show? Not sure which way to swim? It's okay. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
I don't even want to... Holy fucking shit, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
You're kidding. It's her, isn't it?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself.
What?
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Alright, this is not even Doom Yuri anymore. This is just Despair Yuri.
If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even AMPHOREUS' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder
Greyfry is crazy.
how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
I can't believe she killed her.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Stop talking about the cave.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
I don't even see the reason why he's
The
doing this.
Theoros have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. AMPHOREUS, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
First and very foremost, I need him to not ever mention this 30 million thing as if it's something that he has the right to talk about. It is not about you. It is not your credit. You created this whole loop of demise and torture, and it is actually Kozlana who has literally unbounded himself to the rules of this entire universe and tried to loop it in hopes to even somehow be able to conquer something that you won't ever be able to understand. You don't have the fucking right to talk about it. You don't. You don't have the right to talk about how small you are compared to anything else, how 1,000 years is an atom of a grain. You don't have the right to say all of this when you are not only the one who programmed the entire system, but you are not the one to have truly lived through the torture. You don't get to fucking do that. I literally, I hate when, he's such a good written, like a well-written villain, because I really have come to despise him. And I know that's exactly what the authors wanted. Because it's really funny, in the beginning, I remember, if you guys were here, I remember so vividly speaking about how I understand his drive and why he is going to be depicted as a villain. And even if he is the villain, he is still a well-written villain. And that same thought still stands true. However, while that thought is still there, my hatred for him has grown exponentially. And so it's like two things can exist in the same sentence, but like, holy fuck do I hate you. Anyways.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty.
Okay.
Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
Shut up, you sound like a fucking crazy toxic ex situationship. Anyways, I just want to know, please just like respond in yes or no. Will we ever get to see the actual reason behind why Hysilens killed her? Like genuinely, because I feel like if they don't explain, I'm going to be really, really angry. Yes? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Allegory of the Cave. I don't understand how you were able to find that, but thank you.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
It's actually incredibly interesting to me how flawed cerydra is as a character, or as what has been presented so far. Like, it's insanely incredible, because I feel like out of all the characters that were shown so far, it seems like she is truly the one who's like fucked up the most. But, you know, if she was, I don't know, it's very possible that she's like overtaken by a certain external force or something and had to do something that she needed to do, but yeah.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
It's very fun that we got like a proper ancient Greek founding of the city story. She feels like a historical figure. Oh, absolutely.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Absolutely. And I think maybe that's one of the reasons why I like 3.5 so much, because they really started to fully flesh out this like Greek mythology-esque storytelling. Whereas I feel like 3.4 was genuinely more so like a patch where Lygus laid out all the information. Like, all cards on deck, this is what Vina was going through, this is what was happening, these were what the loops were, everything like that. 3.4 was a torture chamber, exactly. And it was I think 3.4 was very well packaged in the sense where it was not only very well paced, but it was very, very very well presented on what Finan had to go through. And it was genuinely, in my opinion, so far, it was like the Finan patch, because it needed an entire patch to really extrapolate on what he has gone through. Like, you can't tell a story that a man has looped 33 million times in a world and then not really expand on it bit by bit. Which is why I think, if anything, if we literally were to take out the entirety of 3.4, 3.5 would still be a really good continuation of 3.3, you know, without that whole concept. And it felt like a much more in-depth expansion on this whole like ancient Greek mythology sort of, or just like Greek tragedy storytelling. But yeah. But I think ultimately I will judge this patch based on how doomed this Yuri is gonna be. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But not really.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
This? Wait, this is so pretty.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Yeah, when was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
I missed 3.4. You're like the third person who's come into stream today and said you missed 3.4. Don't worry, I didn't cry that much.
It's the deliverer. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
What? What? What do you mean take finding out? Why? Okay. Why, does it trigger anything? Oh, out of your team! You could have elaborated on that a little bit. I took him on a walk! Nothing happened! I took my puppy on a walk, like you said. Take him out on a date, yes. I'll take my country boy out on a date.
Stay away from Apollonius!
She's the one guarding him?
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Why does she sound like that? What happened to the voice direction?
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh. Stop! Okay, surely if we beat them, they win and they stay alive. Oh.
And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Oh my god, it's so slow. Oh my god, it's so slow. Holy crap, it's so slow. Please. Okay.
We can do it!
How's this take?
As you wish.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
We can do anything! Anyways, there's quite a few things I want to talk about regarding 3.5, but I think all of the chatters who are here since the beginning who said that I might really like 3.5, you were so right, and I hate that you guys perceive me perfectly. It is very scary. I'm not even going to lie. And we're dying. And we're dying. Can you please ult? Thank you.
Indulge yourselves!
I got an achievement. Okay.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Stay away! Stay away!
I choose you! We can do anything!
As you wish.
How's this taste?
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
What do you mean you think I have hysilens?
Root here.
Do not tell me this is another Robin situation.
Stay away.
I'm gonna be honest.
Embrace
if I had hysilens, I would have probably already killed her.
Indulge yourselves!
I would probably be like heralding her off to you guys.
It ain't over.
Every single stream.
May death protect us! Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
I love it when beautiful people date each other, but like, why do you guys have to be doomed as well? What is the normal word for a doomed, what is it called? A tragedy. That's what it is. A normal word for a doomed AO3 journal. What?
It's okay. I'm glad to die.
Just doomed, I guess.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
I want to cry.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, they're fine.
Look, it's the Deliverer.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters, and come to my side.
Oh my god, I wish I can go swimming in here. Bro, this looks so... Oh my god, that's so deep. Ooh, that's kind of deep. You can go down there, it's part of the quest, and what the heck happened? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
Are you okay?
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or AMPHOREUS.
You know, I gotta give it to them. Sorry, I'm trying to like not cry, so like I've been like putting on eye drops so that my eye contacts wouldn't like freeze up and die. But I was gonna say, I have to give it to him. Normally, if I were to date someone, we can disagree on things like pizza toppings, but like if I were to date someone and they disagree with me on who I worship and like literally the fucking boss that I work for and also the imperator that I work for, like that's kind of insane. Like y'all must like each other so much. Just saying.
Imperator! I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands to the very end.
Yeah. You're not just putting eye drops, you're not crying. I mean, my eye drops hydrate my eyes. The reason why they're dry in the first place is after I cry, it like literally like my contacts like stick to my eyes.
Take my life and finish the conquest of the stars.
Oh. Shattered armor sees its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed.
Yes, I'm using contacts.
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
For the first time they coexist in harmony! Or why would you write that?
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it.
Okay, this is fucking terrifying. Oh my god, I need to turn it back. Oh, I hate that.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Wait, I'm so confused. Turn it back again. Okay.
Isn't that the deliverer? Finally made it.
Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Bruh. Ew, that is disgusting.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
She really does look like she has a fucking freaking candle flame. Herta was so right.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
I think she went mad.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
I genuinely think she's gone mad and despaired, which I guess does follow the path of destruction in a sense.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Girl, don't go friggin'... No, no. No, this is not the right time for you to use that line.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold phagousa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for AMPHOREUS, then go on and end me.
Oh my god, end me. Holy fuck, my clipper got featured in Starro before I did. The fuck?
The Imperator of AMPHOREUS may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Oh, man.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Poor warden.
It's really,
Her suffering had only just begun.
It's actually really impressive that she's willing to be doing this much for her ambitions that she knows that probably won't be able to come true. Oh my god.
I'm no storyteller. I have
Yes,
no
you are!
duty
Shut the
nor
fuck up!
interest in filling in the history
You
missed.
literally have been yapping for like 4 patches straight, bro. Be so for real.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Oh my god, we get it. Yeah, exactly.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Is he okay?
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Shit, wrong way. Wait, where? Oh, here.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Onyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
I don't think that's it. Wait, I'm so confused. Lodge. I forgot about that.
Shatter the vessel of time.
Oh my gosh, shut
and
up.
let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Why does he keep talking?
Just like the Lygus. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
You told me that like 4 different areas ago. It's like, this place leads you to the vortex. Okay, I go in. This place leads you to the vortex. And then I
This
descend.
hidden gate leads to... Hurry now.
I refuse to stoop down as low as
This
like
cruel journey
and he's still
will
talking.
reach its end at long last.
Anyways, what was I saying? I refuse to stoop as low as a clanker, but like at the same time, he is doing such a good job
with it.
at rage baiting me, bro.
What to name?
He's been so annoying this patch. So freaking annoying.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Oh, how pretty.
Save your breath. The vortex of Phagousa lies just ahead.
He's just really excited to see you again. Okay.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh,
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Okay, first of all, this is fucking terrifying and sad, right? Second of all, knowing fucking Stariel, knowing this being like a Hoyo game, it's gonna eventually be revealed that like Cerydra needed to do this for a certain outcome to happen, and she needed to basically hide from everybody else that she is going to be the one to ignite, to literally tell people that this is going to be what's going to happen, and then even at the very end, even though she knows the truth, she will have to face hysilens with a smile on her face as she dies to her blade. I already fucking know, bro. If that's really what's going to happen, then number one, I am sorry for talking shit about Cerydra, and number two, I will find Hoyo myself because I'm becoming Hoyo. I'm John Hoyo.
Gravestone. But who? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
I just realized I'm wearing like a seashell. You can't see, but my hair clip is like a seashell clip. Fuck, I guess I did it for Cerydra. I mean, fuck, for Hysilens.
Listen and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
I'm fucking saying, girl. Tell him.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
And I mean, no one asked. Like, we know. That's why we don't like you. That's why you're imprisoned. What? Like, why is he? No one asked you. Bro thinks he's part of the party.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
The reason he's a robot is because if he had vocal cords, they would have blown up by now. Okay, that's not very nice, but okay.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Phagousa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of AMPHOREUS. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
I knew it.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my
Oh my
vision
god.
to be realized.
It was not yours to realize.
Millennia.
You... I hate it when he does that. You don't have the right to claim that as your own revelation.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like...
And he goes on the fucking cave again.
That helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame.
I swear to God, if they turn her into a boss enemy at the end of this, I will lose my mind.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
What the fuck is Glorp Rainbow? Wait, that's a new one. That is the most highest scene core Glorp ever.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Dude. The pure fact that everybody in AMPHOREUS has done this much to try to defy the heavens prophecy and to wait out on this one miracle and this hope and courage that they have genuinely already puts them somewhere so far ahead of a normal person. Like, it's actually insane just like thinking about this. Like, AMPHOREUS as a whole, like their people as a whole, is so much more respectable than like some of the other regions that the cosmos have had. It's just genuinely insane to me. Like, I can't even fathom. Like, oh my lord.
Then what will you do?
Penakini people are so weak in comparison. Wait until you find Fontaine NPCs. Anyways.
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your
decree, bruh. Okay, I see. Whoever in chat said that she is like Kujo Sara, you're absolutely right. What the fuck?
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
This is hurting me.
Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh my god. Help her!
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Seriously, there's something about her character model that it's like, I think the lining of her model is so much thinner. Like the brush stroke is so much thinner than any other model in Star Rail. I'm not sure what it is.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Yeah, for sure. Like even just looking at the chin, like the line on the chin, the line art for the chin is so much thicker compared to hers. Yeah, like look at
By
that.
then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the AMPHOREUS. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
to drink. Oh, yeah, exactly. I need to.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Holy shit, she knew this all along? Okay, you're actually insane for that.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude AMPHOREUS wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. I genuinely thought we were going to enter climax final final boss battle at the end of 3.4, and that was gonna be it. What do you mean we're in a whole different timeline and going through something even more detrimental? Not more detrimental than Fiden. Oh my god, nothing is more detrimental, but just like in a similar or different way than 3.3. Like, what the fuck? The final bottle.
When your morning ends,
I hate you guys.
I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
I just realized this isn't even an earring, bro. It's a fucking ear cuff dripped into a pearl, bro. That's so cool. That is so cool. It's probably a bitch to maintain if you ever cosplay this as a con, at a con. Oh my god, I'm so sad.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
How much did they know? What the fuck? Oh right, they talked to Herta and screwllum. I forgot. I literally forgot. Yeah, Herta definitely yapped so much. Okay. Oh my god, bruh.
At long last, 33,550,336.
Oh my god, wait, 4,000 years is crazy.
4,931 years later, AMPHOREUS's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Okay, so just to clarify, right? He is someone who is kind of driving the entire AMPHOREUS and like the system administrator, right? And the point of AMPHOREUS is to basically be an incubator for the Iron Tomb, right? But then in the process, they were also trying to somehow breed the Black Tide or something like that. Is that still relevant? Or no longer? It's just to birth Iron Tomb. I miss Sunday and the Charmony Dove at this point. Yo, that's actually like the most insane insult you can ever give to Lygus. Holy fuck. Black Tide is the manifestation of Iron Tomb's ability. I see. Okay. Alright. Black tie is basically Iron Tomb's learning mechanism. Okay, because I was gonna say that, like, if Finan didn't do what he did at the in 3.4, there was a huge possibility that I felt like the Flame Reaver would have actually eventually just succumbed to the the Black Tide and just became like the embodiment of Iron Tomb, which I guess is not very different from what we got at the end of 3.4 because technically he is now merged with Iron Tomb. I don't fucking know, bruh.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the coreflame of Trailblaze. And now, with that coreflame, I'll light the dawn of AMPHOREUS!
Period.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I don't know if my characters are built enough for this. I'm actually getting really scared. Fuck. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris Labienus. I can't. Born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Bromelis Seneca. Oh, these are just literally just. Oh my god, it's like all of them. Oh my lord. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. You pour the honeydew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the surfaces of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus.
Oh, it's Labienus.
And Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling AMPHOREUS' fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion,
like, why is he here?
Entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
Chat, realistic estimation, how long do we have left for the quest? Because I don't know if I can stand listening to him yap for more than like 3 hours. 1 hour? Really? In Glittr time, 2 hours. Okay, I see. You'll change your mind. Wait, about what? About not liking Lygus? What? Yep, I love him. Mods! To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Okay. Terravox, demigod of earth. Aglaia, demigod of romance. Castorus, demigod of death. Midimos, oh. Tribios. Cyphera. Anaxagoras, demigod of reason. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky. At the end, Electra, demigod of ocean. Do you think she's not alive anymore, right? Do you... what? I was gonna say, do you think she wrote this in preparation to carve out the final year as she passes, and then she never was able to have the chance to do that? Or is she actually still alive?
To Aglaia, Tribios, Midimos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera.
Don't look at chat, okay.
In a relay
Oh my god, bruh!
1,000 years.
Alright, I'm skipping.
That same 30 million. Let this be.
Why does he think he has the right to speak?
That voice. Could it be?
Oh god.
Bathed in the honeydew of phagousa.
Stop!
She will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song.
Hysilens.
This tombstone of the old world serves as a group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. And now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave. That shall be the moment that decides the fate of AMPHOREUS and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
How is she so much more highlighted in this quest than cerydra is? But also...
make sure you keep it safe.
It really is. Okay, girl, this is too loud, too loud, too loud. We can't hear shit. This low-key reminds me of, like, stepping into Columbina's realm. And then hear her sing to herself, too. Details of Cerydra's life only in her character stories, which I think is so incredibly ironic given that she is she was such a confident ruler, and normally in history more stories are written about a ruler than anybody else, and to think that she was one of the least documented ones that we've seen so far is so interesting to me. And also I just think in general many of the most important Chrysos heirs who literally have shifted or like made the most impact, not that I'm comparing them or anything, but the ones that made the most impact and done the most work are the ones I least expected. Like when I found out about Cypher, I literally lost my mind. And now finding out that Hysilens was the one who kept him here all this time and still waiting is just insane. Like, I still can't wrap my head around it. Oh my gosh.
Demigod. I'm here.
And she's waited what, like 2,000 years for this? Stop! What was that achievement title? Like 1,000 or so? Okay, you can't do this.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
This is looking like a boss's domain.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Girl, how are you speaking after 1,000 years? I probably would have forgotten English by then. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was so freaking cool.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
They gave all their lives in 1,000 years, and the first thing they say to you is thank you. I know, right?
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, You and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Wow, I really can't believe it was with her.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave
spit it out.
erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
This really reminds me of the part that we were at the Vortex of Genesis with Finan, and then we saw all the different timelines where Finan ended up offering the coreflame with like all the different Chrysos heirs. And I just didn't expect this one to be the one. I really didn't.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Oh, this music is crazy.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
It's this music again.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Bro is sounding a lot like Sunday right now. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. Finally, she says what we all were thinking.
This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
I feel like Sunday doesn't yap as much. Dude, him speaking, him talking, just like a chatter said, him talking makes me want to listen to Sunday talk about the Charmony Dove. And I'm so serious.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Actually, you know what? If we're gonna listen to him yap so much, I might as well try it out in different languages and hear it.
戏中人要如何才能与观众抗衡？卡厄斯兰娜做不到，半神们的牺牲亦是徒劳，而被你们寄予厚望的两位天才。
I don't know how to feel. I'm all of a sudden I'm a little conflicted.
试问，他们此时又身在何方？
Like, I think the best way to describe it is that it sounds a little more cunning, but it also sounds a little more I don't know, it sounds a little more annoying. Maybe it's because of the tone they speak in, which I think is very purposeful. Like, it sounds a little more rage baity. Maybe it's because it's in Chinese and I can understand it. Maybe that's the problem. It sounds more rage baity for me, and I don't like it. Let's switch to Japanese. No! Oh.
常に隣り合わせの概念。天才にとってはなおのことでしょう。
I don't know why I purposefully decided that I wanted to be rage baited in 3 different languages. The fuck is wrong with me?
You must be very confused.
The fuck did I do that for?
You could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member.
He sounds a lot more tolerable in Chinese. You guys say that, but I actually got more annoyed by him in Chinese because of like, he sounded more like a machine in my opinion, but also like, who the fuck said this machine can talk to me in Chinese and rage bait me, you know?
We've
like,
torn off your meticulous mask and figured out AMPHOREUS' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Evil Optimus Prime is definitely a way to describe the English one. Anyways, primordial prototype machine, first scepter ever created, detached part of Noos's divine corpus. Is Noos dead?
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Period! Tell him!
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Who? Answer me, who?
Since things have reached this point,
oh my god.
I'll give you 2 irrational
She said answer me! We don't need 2 rational answers. Just give us. Oh my god.
The answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border. And the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
What? Prime? Like Twitch Prime? Sorry. What in the Akasha is this?
AMPHOREUS is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you... I'm gonna be honest with you. Like Legos, if you put them through 33 million cycles of just pure torture, I would be so insanely impressed and surprised that they don't all end up on the path of nihility. Let's be fucking real here.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Oh! Wait, okay. That makes everything so much easier. So you're jealous. You're just jealous. Okay, cut it out, Regina George.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities.
Okay.
No new rules were ever born after their ascension.
Okay.
And humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Okay. As if you can even go anywhere further anyway. Why are you mad about it? If you can't even touch the eons to begin with, why are you even mad?
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
I mean, okay.
As for Lygus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Okay. Good news, there are 8 more Lyguses. Fuck.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
What an astounding strength of will. It's just his nice way to be like, bitch, you're crazy.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
Okay, so 1 second he's jealous, and then the next he's talking about how this is something to be mentioned. Like, it's a big feat that he's sharing something of its origin with Nous. Like, bitch is trying to be us. Like, it's actually giving, like, people who copy you because they can't be you. Like, actually, except they suck, so they become a worse version of you.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Period. But he wants to destroy Nous. He thinks Nous limit human. No, I know. Sorry. Again, I know there's a lot of new people in chat. I make jokes sometimes as a way to just like cope. And then sometimes these jokes are born from like a very shallow interpretation of them, but we have analyzed way too much about this guy on stream so far. So don't worry.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Huh. Wait, but how do they know? I mean, oh, I guess they can predict, right? I was gonna say, like, Iron Tube hasn't even been born yet. How do they know that it has that much energy to do all of that? You can pile your metaphors mountain high. I didn't even process that.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within AMPHOREUS becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius.
First Genius! Oh, he wants a seat at the table. He wants the seat at the table, guys. Okay.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
He created the table. Actually, yeah, that's a way better way to describe it. Yeah, you're right. Okay. You know what? I hate that I'm saying it like this, and I probably will only say it once. But I'm actually relieved in a way. Hear me out. I'm actually kind of relieved that he is actually this important to have created AMPHOREUS, because at the very least it means that Finan was not just some small creature from this small, really defiled, like, little trash off the corner of the universe that probably wouldn't ever be able to measure up their strength to any of the eons. Like, we saw him fight Nanook a little bit, but, you know, it still makes me pretty proud that Finan was able to literally go up against this big of a system. Like, all of AMPHOREUS was able to do something like this, and it makes me really happy, because as creatures that were born as part of a simulation and part of the system, the fact that he can go this far in the era route is already such a crazy feat. So I don't know, it makes me relieved to know that, like, at the very least he wasn't confined by like some small place, and that he still suffered, but it might be a suffer that will eventually contribute very, very widely to the cosmos.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Okay, well, we're fucked. Anyways, he's unbelievably important for Honkai Star as a whole, so yeah, that gives importance to AMPHOREUS. I would also argue, like, vice versa, like, because now that we know who AMPHOREUS was created by, we know the importance of AMPHOREUS is much more pronounced, and because of that, we now know that Vinen actually is much more important than I, at least, have initially thought.
Omega.
Why is he talking about calculus?
I call the fall of erudition.
Okay. 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 Is this not what, like... Okay.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos.
Oh.
A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Oh, okay. Oh, he wanna get rid of all the cards of everybody on the table. Okay. I didn't want to say this, but I guess I'll say this. But like, this is a lot of yapping for someone who's about to get their ass beat by my level 70 Gallagher, but
As the
whatever.
first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Okay. I know. He keeps talking about the cave, like, bruh.
Do you understand me now?
No.
As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Okay, so he created the eons, yet he was so happy to glaze Nanook. What the fuck? Is this pretty privilege or something? He created. Oh, sorry. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought he created like all the eons. I was like, the fuck? Okay, that makes more sense. All right. Damn. Who defined the rules of the universe? Okay. So you want to kill his baby? No. Oh. That's fucking terrifying.
It
Anyways.
is revolution through complete annihilation.
Right.
And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
I mean, I get that, but like, this is a little more than just killing his baby, kinda. Yeah, shut it! That's not what I believed at all. There's no reason for you to toy with fate. Never agree with your views. I mean, AI wants to kill AI. Self-destruction.
The AMPHOREUS already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
I love it when she speaks on metaphor. It's always deep sea related. It's so nice. It like adds so much character to her. I like it. He's trying to change the entire Honkai Star universe because that's literally what killing news would do. I mean, yeah, for sure. Imagine if you actually did end up killing Noose and then we log into Honkai Star Rail and then like you can't even see the logo saying Honkai Star Rail anymore. It would just be a bunch of gibberish. And then the music goes blah, 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 like that, yeah. Let's do it. Let's get rid of this guy.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, Now the Deliverer's blade.
Period. Oh my god.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
Wait, I'm sorry. He literally created news and then he can't fucking program his own system? He can't mod his own fucking game? I'm sorry. What the fuck are you doing? There's no way he's the first genius if he can't even fucking do that. Like, genuinely. He couldn't control news either. He mad as hell. Oh. Okay.
I will also show my true self to you on this
I'm like, shit. No wonder he's so mad.
As a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Oh my god.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Zandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Yo. With all due respect, this is such a cool name. Why the fuck did you decide to name yourself Legos? Like, it's not... Like, this is so sick! You could have just used this name. Nobody knows you anyway. Well, I mean, Herta and screwllum probably, but like, why Lygus? Like, really?
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
You saw his portrait? I mean, judging by how he looks, I can't blame myself for forgetting what he looks like. Anyways.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Okay. Holy! Wait, he finally powered up!
Theoros, I will.
Can someone just unplug his Wi-Fi plug? Whoa.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
He ugly as hell, but he's kind of built. But he's ugly as hell.
As Lucis claimed.
Bitch, that's a JoJo pose! The fuck are you doing?
Than they ever will.
Ugh, Zawagudo. Okay, alright, whatever. Okay.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Holy shit, wait! Who the fuck called him handsome Squidward?
Wait a minute,
Who the fuck? Wait, this is way too good. What the fuck? I don't even want to fight.
Eternal.
Allegory of the rave. Ah, yes. Dude, this is a JoJo ass pose, bro. You think he DJ'd before? Do you guys think he's went to a rave before? Like, I can't. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, Cosmic, how do you find the username Allegory of the Rave? Thank you.
We can do it.
Oh my god. Alright.
Please cherish this time.
I don't trust it, so I'm gonna do this. Wait, what? I just wanted to... What? But I was just going to... Okay. That's not fair. Wait, this is way too good, bro. Like, actually. It's like, it's not... It's like illegal. It feels illegal. Is this illegal? Like, actually.
The destruction.
No.
Introduction. Let us skip those boring verses.
Period. Why am I at 1%? I just remembered we are not supposed to use our ults. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. It's okay. We'll be fine. Wait, Amanka. Wait, I think we're fucked. What if I do caster assist ult? Actually, fuck it. Wait, this music is way too good.
May death protect us!
Oh my god. Oh my god. No, do this.
Time to mix things up.
Okay. Oh! No!
Good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's continue.
How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of enjoying yourself.
No!
Enjoying yourself.
Wait, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I wait for the easy version or do I just... I don't know what to do. I'm beating your ass. Yeah, let's just do easy mode. Let's just keep going. Wait, so we can't do an alt at all? Is that what it is?
Erudition, destruction, or a trailblazer. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Don't get baited to alt. I need to! I literally need to!
Nice, like a good brew.
Fuck it, let's go! Band for band, let's fucking go! Alright, I'll be fine.
There's more to life.
Bro, this is so confusing. I can't ult. Like, just need to have Hysilens. Are you a Hoyo dev? Are you a Star Rail dev? That's it. Every time I see someone basic attack with cast, my heart starts to burn. Okay, well, I don't know what to do about that. What do you want me to do about that? To turn off the stream. Alright, let's do it. Dude, it's so good.
This is Lygus's tb.
Unironically, Hysilens bailed me out so much since I'm such a bad gamer that I hope you guys pray for me to get E6 Cyrene in a 10 pull, and then I can spend all the rest of my pulls trying to get Hysilens. There we go.
Choose you.
Transmute.
I feel like it would be the type to actually like host a rave in Las Vegas or something. Okay, this is not split up.
Life is not so fragile.
Oh, I don't trust that. Oh, do I trust it? You only need 7 pulls exactly.
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip
Okay, how do we know when this anti-nami state ends? The red circle, this one?
The black tie.
Ew, it's so ugly. Jesus.
but I prefer to call
Next to the alt. Oh. Oh, so. Okay, I see. He genuinely scares me. Wait, can I ult now? If it's not red? Can I do it?
This is being in sync?
Yes! Fuck yeah, let's go.
A new life.
Oh wait, no! I was supposed to mem first! Wait.
We can do anything!
You can ult with casters, just don't kill the dragon? Wait, really? No!
Life's like a good world, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Don't think I've ever seen anyone use casters this way. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Glittr, and I started playing Honkai Star Rail 7 days ago. Okay, so if I don't kill... Alright, is that fine? AoE. Okay. Slay? Slay? Question mark? Slay? I don't know if I'm slaying. Am I slaying? Okay, I think I'm slaying. Can I do this? Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball, I guess. Jesus. Mem damage? Is that a good or a bad thing? I cannot tell. Ooh, do I want to do that though?
I will wait here.
Fuck
Return
it.
to dust.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
You can't die if the dragon's up! Why did I kill him?
Do my best.
Why did I kill him the moment I read it? Oh, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Wait, she has a violin? That's so cool. Girl, you got all that brain just to get eaten by a whale. Imagine. We should have just unplugged his HDMI. Honestly. Holy crap.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the Emerald Saga is simply a comment awaiting duration.
Wait,
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Imagine getting defeated by a pen. That's kind of embarrassing. Not gonna lie. Damn.
Screwy, what do you think?
Huh?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
A pen is mightier than a sword after all. Wow, that's actually bars.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
Huh.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Yes, Queen.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within AMPHOREUS, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh. What does that mean for the people then?
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Oh. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Okay, that's okay.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via AMPHOREUS will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Oh my god, so basically overheating like a freaking computer.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
That is insane.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
You know what? That is quite literally the only fitting karma torture that I can see that would actually satisfy. Well, at least me. Satisfy me to see him go through, so.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Yeah, that is actually insane. She's literally just yapping with the geniuses. Like, girl.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse.
Music is too loud. Damn, y'all didn't like the EDM?
So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Memo sprite. Definition. Oh my god, the first thing that comes up when I search memo sprite is Honkai Star Rail. Really? Oh, it's just a character following Path of Remembrance? Okay.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Uh-oh.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special.
Oh.
There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Oh.
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in AMPHOREUS. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with AMPHOREUS, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
I just... Is this only because Lana technically no longer exists in this sort of cycle? Because why the hell are they all of a sudden only attached to us and our memories? Or was that just like planned from the beginning?
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Because she's no longer Cyrene, she's Cyrene and Mem. As Mem, she only existed after the Trailblazer arrived. I see. That actually makes a lot more sense, yeah.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Oh my god, I can't tell her voice apart from March's sometimes. Hello. Yeah, the moment we landed on AMPHOREUS, it was Mem that helped us through the ruins. I remember that very clearly. Because I was like, girl, I recognize your stupid laugh anywhere. I miss you so much. Have you ever found someone who simped over someone for their laugh? Well, now you have. Oh, of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in AMPHOREUS was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Is that where she met March? Uh-oh.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Okay.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Wait, I'm confused. What is the difference?
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Did you want to hold hands?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Whoa, what does that sound? She's gonna do a magical girl transformation!
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Wait, which one?
Look!
Cute.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Girl, we can't see
What
out!
a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible. No! I'm a bit nervous.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating.
People shy.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
She's so pretty.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Huh?
Give me your blessings, friend.
Wait, what? Why does she need to step into the quote-unquote long cycles of this world? Wait, I'm confused now. What does that mean? Why does she need to do that?
Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
So this is... Oh my god, girl, yes! Write it down, write it down. And we're looping. And it's going. Yeah, alright.
That is futile. My existence supersedes AMPHOREUS' cycles.
Oh my god.
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
I hope she tortures the fuck out of him.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Oh, bitch.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Zandar.
Lord Zandar, girl, damn!
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
I have a feeling she's going to self-sacrifice.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
And she would be the prettiest pink bug ever. Sorry, I didn't process it.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Harry, yeah, let's go. Florp, indeed.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
No,
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Oh.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Ooh, interesting. Wait, hold on, let me just... Out of my respect for those who came before me is the part that I'm confused by. Did he kill other people? Or was it just more so about the geniuses? Oh, aha, okay. Oh, I see. So just like paying respect to the seniors. Okay, I'm okay. Alright, I read too much into that then. Okay.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of...
Is that how you walked into
My bad. After adding in the catalyst of the harmony and remembrance, that is. Okay, yeah.
my prison cell, using those same principles?
You know, for a genius and someone who is entirely reason-bound and logic-bound, he sure has a very big ego, and yet a incredibly shallow self-confidence.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Zandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Oh girl, don't say that in front of him. He will keep yapping for the rest of eternity.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
Ooh.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Zandar.
Oof.
Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Let's go!
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
I'ma be real. I did not expect Stariel to, I think on our, like, what, 4th planet, 5th planet, to straight up just drag the literal #1 genius as the main villain. Like, I'm actually incredibly impressed because I would not have expected that at all. It would have been something that I would have thought of way down the line. Like, I don't know, at the very, very most, maybe #3, #4 even, you know? So the fact that we straight up dragged Herta and Screwllum as the only 2 to go up against the #1 genius who literally created an eon, I think that is insane, so.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
#4, oh wait, #1, wait, #4 that was the one that killed everybody, I forgot.
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Wait, it's hard to power scale them? #1 just means he joined first? Wait, really? I thought there was a ranking. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. I had no idea. Okay, I see now. Oh. Even Zander is scared of Polka. Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. She is so beautiful. She pours her heart and soul into singing for 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Okay, no, but really though, what is going to happen to her after this? Is she going to return back to her world alone? No one else exists here anymore. Let's go. And we're doing this again, aren't we? Once you complete 3.6, you'll find out. I have to wait till 3.6? For such a simple question? It's the next quest? Boy, it's been 9 hours and a half. Do you not see how long I take with quests? Oh Lord. Hello. Thank you. You're so pretty. See you tomorrow. Fuck. I feel like I feel a jab in my heart every time I say it.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh no!
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Stop!
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
That's so kind.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Bro, we're here? Oh my god. I don't even remember what happened here.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
That's the lore of light cones? Oh my god. Fuck, dude. I actually feel like I just started playing this game like 7 days ago. What the fuck? Girl, we got told that I want. Okay, you keep asking the same questions and I keep responding to you in the same way. My dear, I have not played this game in 1.5 years. I literally do not remember anything. Like, you might as well rename the movie Finding Dory into Finding Glitter, because I don't remember shit. Actually, maybe I should just pull for Cyrene so she can actually help me remember shit.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Wait, okay, why is the Starro command saying that Glittr is really new to Honkai Star and doesn't know what nihility is? Who the fuck says that? That's not true! I know what nihility is more than anything else, actually. Because that's the despair I fall into when I can't defeat a fucking enemy.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
That is crazy. She just said all ears. Holy crap. That's because nihility is stacked with gorgeous women, true. Don't ask me nothing about the eons though. Like, I don't know anything other than Nanook and Yaoshi and Xipei and Fuli, I guess.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Into the unknown. I've already watched Giguk's Honkai Star lore video.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh my god, bro. This is gonna be so funny.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas.
This
place is called the Herta space station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
I mean, she kind of is low-key like that. They're both clueless. I mean, I think Cyrene knows a lot more, right? Dude, this is like actually nostalgic.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
Who do you think the player is a reincarnation or active ally? Welt. That would be pretty funny. Or maybe March?
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
My same first impression, don't worry. I know, says her!
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
Yeah, you can learn a thing or two. My queen, you scare me.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwllum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, AMPHOREUS' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
Why are they not playing the music again? Oh, okay. Good timing.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Pretty much. Stop saying that! Like, call me the more beautiful term, okay? That I am a ghostwriter. Okay? It's cooler than saying pre-watched. Pre-watched sounds so lame. Wait, I heard horses. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Yeah. It would have been so cool if it was like all different chess pieces. I was like, what am I listening? Oh.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
That's cool. That's so funny. They gave the chest jiggle to her bow? Her bow? What bow? Okay, why are you making me look? Anyways, alright. The horse is hysilens. Wait, that's actually so cool. Alright, let's see. Hold on. We're in 2 now. Here. Oh, we're supposed to go. Oh, okay. It's below. See, I'm not perverts like you guys. Alright? I'm looking at her freaking candlelit flame of a crown.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to AMPHOREUS.
A snow-covered land?
Oh my god, I forgot about Belobog.
Interesting.
Wait, I actually completely forgot about Belobog. I thought we were gonna end up in Sigil Wofu.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I can't believe they're making us do all this.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Girl, look at you!
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Exactly.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Wait, is that Himiko?
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like AMPHOREUS was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, Is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond AMPHOREUS, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Wait, I love this actually. I love hearing another character clock them.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. AMPHOREUS must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
How?
Listen.
I know, I wanna see her. I hope they show her at Penacony in front of Topaz.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Say what you will, but it seems like she really loves him for it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have to really love your people to want to be a leader who sacrifices to that extent.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain.
Are we gonna go
wither
through every single
turn to dust?
Planet?
Unless
but also,
they embrace the power of the destruction.
Also, looking at them side by side, you can clearly tell that they use the same model. It's actually kind of funny. That's so funny.
AMPHOREUS must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Yeah!
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Oh boy, Penacony time. Watch her show Sunday and then for cerydra to clock the hell out of this guy.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Yup.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Knew it.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Skipping Central didn't you guys say Central's not complete yet?
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Bro, I can't believe this music is making me feel nostalgia. What the heck?
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Yeah.
I am truly curious.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Boy.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
The T word.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness
I
and
agree.
clarity of mind.
I agree, actually. It is actually insanely, I don't know. I feel like I can't see a normal person being able to stoop down from an ego so high like that and then just admit defeat. It's actually really impressive.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
This is a pretty good way to convince her, actually.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
This is a very good way to educate her. Honestly. It's not that she needed to be educated, but, you know.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
I don't know. Like, how do I... Oh my gosh, I know the perfect, like...
Absolute wonder.
I need to... There's a Chinese word that's, like, so perfect for this, but, like, I don't know what the English translation would be. But, like... Anyway.
Isn't it pretty? That's our AMPHOREUS. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
Damn.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the chrysos heirs of AMPHOREUS still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
It's really to just be more open-minded and open your eyes to more things and more experiences and more cultures and more people, which in return helps you drive your own decision-making skills with more precision.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
She's so cute.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
That is true. Aww.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
I'm gonna fucking Yuri explode. And we're at Central.
The ocean.
Oh.
My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
The two of them? Oh my god!
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like AMPHOREUS itself.
Destined doom Yuri? This far into the quest?
The trial is over. So tell me.
I'm not sure about the Little Mermaid, because in the Little Mermaid there wasn't that much of a prophecy of destined soulmates.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
Okay. I see you have a point.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands.
That is actually crazy.
The law of AMPHOREUS shall be determined by AMPHOREUS's master.
And her? Help.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Help.
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Wait, he gave her that much power?
Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Oh no.
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
Okay, so let's cut the cameras. I'm just gonna quit this game.
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Is that why she killed 500 chrysos heirs? So she could rewrite 500 rules? Oh my god, imagine.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for AMPHOREUS to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Holy shit.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
That was for the trial? So now she has to kill demigods to rewrite the law. Okay, I get that, but like, aren't they all dead? So how does she possibly go kill them? So is she trying to say that she wants to kill hysilens?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of AMPHOREUS's revolution.
Wow, it would be crazy if they died together. What am I saying?
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
She said, search me up, girl, I dare you.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Okhema's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
I actually like that she's speaking for herself, because I think out of anybody, she has the most right to speak for her own quote-unquote achievements in her depiction.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Girl, period.
Final words.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god.
AMPHOREUS is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
And what do you think she's gonna answer?
Thus,
For real.
the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
Oh my god.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
I love her voice.
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker has personally engaged in battle.
Oh my god.
The formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Traitors plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Hey!
What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us.
Whoa.
And crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
LOL.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of AMPHOREUS will judge our actions.
I love listening to her basically do war strategy because it's very nice to be able to hear someone who is more realistic about the ideals of the things that she can possibly do to execute. It's it's a very refreshing point of view to witness.
Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Dang.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of AMPHOREUS. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
No, this is so cool. What a great way to... I mean, well, I guess some people will probably not enjoy the fact that it's mostly auditory, but it's a very good way of telling a story by not only telling us about what happened, but also characterizing cerydra.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
I think it's also just insanely amazing. I don't know if this was what she was planning to do all along, but it felt like she realized, well, at least from how I've taken this information, it felt like after her trip she's kind of realized what she really needed to do and that she would eventually have to sacrifice herself anyway. So she set out on a conquest and basically did whatever she could to, I would say, unify people in a way, but also I don't know what was the main point for every single target that she had. It felt like she did the most that she thought she would be able to do before she eventually sacrificed herself. But yeah, very Giga Chat, but also just once again immeasurably selfless. She was storming like all these areas in AMPHOREUS to take over and whatever, and it can be a horrible way to, you know, think about it morally, ethically, but she did all she could for the future of what she believed was going to the future of how she thought the path was going to go down. And then after that was done, she still ended up sacrificing her own life at the very end to change up one law of the universe. And it's just like, girly, like, holy crap, it's insane. Truly believe the only person who can match Finan's selflessness is Cerydra, even if they took two very different paths. You think so? I would even argue to, well, actually, yeah, I can see what you mean for sure. In my opinion, I feel like there's no one who would match up the amount of pain and torture that Finan has possibly gone through. In fact, I could almost argue that so far in almost a lot of the forms of media that I've consumed for now, till now, in games and in animes and mangas and, you know, books and novels and all the things that I've read so far, I don't think I've ever seen anybody match up to the amount of times Finan has done something like this. I mean, the amount of times Finan has, like, looped his own fate, and it's just, it's like, it's something that I've never really been able to wrap my head around to this extent. So I think for me, he is like in one of the ultimates that characters that I just like, I cannot even fathom how much I am impressed by him. But yeah, anyways.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Aww. Why would you do that?
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh my god, they're actually fucking with me. Why would you do that? Genuinely, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Fuck. Okay, yeah, you know what? I know I asked this earlier in the quest. If anybody were to E6 her, why and how? You don't even need to answer me anymore. I got it.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of AMPHOREUS.
Which is?
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
This is so painful, considering I just read someone in chat said, considering the fact that she was destined to die in almost every single timeline, just in a different way sometimes. And also, it's still... I'm gonna pull a Hyacine. I know for a fact she's putting up a front. I know for a fact. I don't care what people say. I know for a fucking fact she's putting up a front. It is her duty. She knows exactly what she needs to do, and yet she still carries on with it and still puts up a front until the very end. She knows what's going to happen to her. She is in pain, and she's still putting up a front until the very, very end. Like, holy shit, I guess I will put you up next to Aglayan's cipher when it comes to people who have their walls up to a max.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach.
Oh my god.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear AMPHOREUS' cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
We don't know?
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Glorp knows, okay.
We only know her death inflamed Okhema. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name born by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard.
What? They are strangely beautiful.
Oh my god.
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
I knew it. I knew she would be here. I freaking knew she would be here.
Emerged an ocean.
Oh my god. Is there a damn hull floating in the distance parting the damn sea? Oh my god, the music, fuck.
So vast. So pure.
Ghostwriter predicted Central. When will you drop it? When will you drop it? My middle name is Hoyoverse. No, it's not. I'm kidding.
Not a single trace of corruption. Is this cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh my god, wait, actually this looks so freaking good with her. This whole scene is so sick. Oh my god, she did all that. She was so considerate for her. Holy shit, if she was still alive, I would have told her to go marry her. But she's not. Fuck.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
Oh my god, bro!
But whether under the ocean or on land, We two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Why would she say it like that?
Can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Holy shit. Single-handedly ended Lygus.
The 12 factors
Single-handedly ended this stupid machinery piece of shit. Oh my god.
Exceeded my
At the end of the day, Yuri exceeds AI. What? I don't fucking know, man.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Bro. Dude. God, that was so painful. Ah, that was so freaking painful. Like, I knew that them getting their banners together probably means that they will probably be shipped together, but I didn't expect for Hoyo to ship them so much. Why would you do that? It almost reminded me of when Eula and Yanfei came out together in Genshin, and it was pretty similar when they just like were immediately just like meant for each other in that like in the quest that they were in. I'm like, dang, that was a thing. Oh my god, yeah, it was. Yes, it was. But I mean, obviously, I don't really have like a favorite ship or anything, but like, dude, that hurt me. That fucking hurt.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, AMPHOREUS, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I never heard about that, really? Huh. When they first were released, like, there was like a quest, I think it was like a limited time event or something like that, where like they met at the same time, I mean, they met each other or something. And then I remember I had like at least like 4 artist friends who were drawing them together, and then after that we saw Amber and Eula meet in the Dragon Spine event, and then that's when the Amber Eula art started popping off, and then after that Yanfei and Hu Tao became like a huge thing, so that was like a huge thing. But no one has Eula in 2025. What the fuck?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
No, I did mean Eula Yanfei in the beginning, and then eventually, like, there were more popular ships that popped out very, very quickly afterwards. That's what I said.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
He's dead, right? Like, this is his consciousness uploaded into like a machine. Wait a fucking second. Polka goes by she, her? Wait, we love a bad bitch, actually. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Oh, he got 9 of them? I see.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. AMPHOREUS is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
I mean, well, you know, for someone who can't even control his one path that he invented, I don't know if that's that's possible, but okay.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime... Oh god. Oh boy! Oh boy, 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 boy.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Hi,
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Okay, hold on. I need... What do you... Okay, I'm not gonna get one guide, I promise. But like, you can't just comment things like, will you not play Genshin again? Every time when I play a game, there's bound to be someone who would be like, well, you know, you won't play insert game again? And I'm just like, Lord forbid a girly catches up with a game. It's so funny. Like, even when I tried playing Wuwa for the first time, someone's like, oh, you won't play Genshin ever again? And I'm like, what the fuck? No, I'm just a simp. I am simply a simp. I will simp for any pretty girl, and I will play a game for a pretty girl, and I would do anything for a pretty girl. The fact that I am doing a 7-day, 8th day now, marathon simply because Cyrene dropped Drip Marketed is enough to tell you that I will do anything for pretty girls.
She didn't say
you're not playing
anything
the same
back
game
then.
every second?
Right?
Will you not play Tetris again? I will not play Plant vs. Zombies again. Anyways, let's go back to March 7th. She's more important.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Right, because she wasn't even there, was she? Oh my gosh, she looks so good. Holy fuck, dude. She looks so good. It's actually insane.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Okay, so why are they here? Or are they reusing backgrounds again? Like, it's giving Great Britain. Like, what's happening?
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility?
Oh my god, I'm so
I didn't take over March 7th's body.
So scared. I'm so scared.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Huh. What? That's how we end it. That's how we end it. That's how we end it. That's 3.6. I forgot. Okay, I need to speak. I need to speak. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not checking anything out until I finish speaking. I'm gonna turn into a Lygus at this rate. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna Lygus my way through. I don't care. I need someone to explain to me why so many people thought 3.5 was boring as fuck. There's only one.
Even in the face of
two
death.
things that I can predict on why people think that. Number one, they're homophobic. They don't know the beauty of Yuri. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Number one is probably because it was a little slow and there wasn't a lot of cinematic animations and there wasn't a lot of hype moments. And number two, I think maybe is because these were 2 new Chrysos heirs that were introduced all of a sudden and you don't really get to see much that happened, and also it was stepping down from the hype, the extreme hype that was 3.4. And that's my opinion. Seriously? None of you guys liked it because of Lygus? You know what? Honestly, I get it. I get it. I actually get it. I didn't expect that to be the main reason, but low-key, I get it. Dang. Really? because we never interacted with hysilens, so they thought that their stories together people didn't really care too much. I see. I can also understand that, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, he's such a good villain. Yeah, but he's annoying as fuck, low-key. Like, I liked it because it was sad. Okay. Okay. This is you're the type of person where I'm like begging for you to like not send in any surveys to Hoyo so they don't keep making sad shit. Fuck. He's a good DJ though. True. I agree. Low-key, he's high-key annoying. I think. Yeah. I thought that their backstories were placed in weird places though. I can see what you mean by that. Yeah. The pacing in the patch is low-key messed up, but I'm still enjoying that. I'm not going to lie, it was a lot more than I expected. Like, so much more than I expected from this patch. Considering the fact that not a lot of people talked about it, I was actually really surprised by how much major lore was dropped in this patch. Because I knew going into 3.5 that after the whole, like, Fine and Peak, it was, like, probably the introduction of the 2 new characters, right? And obviously them and their relations to chrysos heirs. What I didn't expect though was how they somehow managed to revive the whole like immersive experience that we got basically in 3.3 and then killed all the chrysos heirs again in a different way. Like, fuck you, man. At this rate, you're literally farming tears from me, like, actually. And like, I say fuck you, but like, I actually really enjoyed it. So it was a very much like a conflict of interest, but I personally actually really enjoyed that part, and it was really entertaining for lore, world expansion when it came to AMPHOREUS, and gave me even more depth knowledge about the characters and their dynamics. I don't remember if you guys stop calling him a ghostwriter. Anyways, I don't remember when you guys like when I was crying like in the middle of 3.5 during the whole like sad part where, you know, the traveler came back after literally like simping over Nanook for like 2 minutes and for some reason 2,000 years passed. Anyways, whatever. So when we came back, that part really fucking got to me because number one, it kind of resembled the end of 3.3 for me, and that was freaking pure despair and sadness. But the thing is, when that happened, I still ended up crying. And, you know, you can just dismiss it as like, oh, I'm being a crybaby, whatever the fuck. But like, number one, I didn't cry that much in 3.4. So I would like to argue that I don't cry very, very easily. But the thing is, I thought it was incredibly interesting how I still cried my eyes out when it came to that part in 3.5, because I still suspended my disbelief, even though I knew that eventually this whole timeline will probably refresh and then they will all come back to life again, and then it's just gonna be a rinse and repeat cycle anyway. So there's no reason for me to keep crying over these people. And I think that's when I realized, like, bro, I know that I don't need to be crying over them, but fuck, like, the writers did such a good job at making me cry. So yeah, anyways, props to the writers, because they did a really good job of like making me cry. Not that it was a super hard feat, but you know. Anyways, I think a lot of the criticism came from Trailblazer gaining the title of Deliverer and finding getting no credit at all. Is that a criticism that was only applied to 3.5? Really? I think that is a criticism that I would have for the entire story quest as a whole. And dare I say, I hope this doesn't anger too many people, but Cyrene was injected into the story in a very weird place. And this is literally coming from like a die-hard Alicia fan. Like, I would go to war. Like, I love her so fucking much. I'm literally doing this entire marathon for her after I found out she was drip marketed. Like, I'm doing so much for her. But I felt like she could have been introduced into the story a little bit more seamlessly. And I can't really even give an example on where I think it would be a good place for her to come in, because I genuinely don't know. I just know that when she came in, it felt a little uncomfortable. Her appearance carries her. I mean, I don't even like her outfit in the Star Roll quests that much, I'm gonna be honest, which is why I'm actually really happy that she has like a whole like Cyrene outfit out. But I don't know. Mem has been with you, so I can't agree with that. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But I think it's more so the fact that I don't understand why she didn't interact with other Chrysos heirs that much. I get it that she was like in an alternate kind of like a whole different timeline, and then like, you know, she wasn't exactly very involved with the Chrysos heirs in that sense. But it felt a little weird because she is literally someone incredibly special and on par with the Chrysos heirs, even if she wasn't exactly involved with the Chrysos heirs. And I feel like the only people I really saw her interact with and build like a deepened connection with is Trailblazer and Finan. And honestly, if there's anybody who can like let me know why that's the case and then like help me realize things, like I wouldn't mind, because it's not even criticism. I think I was just confused. And if there's no answers to it, then I can, I guess, voice that as constructive criticism. But anyways. I wish they fleshed her out more. I mean, I'm gonna hope that there's more coming up in 3.6 about her, hopefully. Yeah, and maybe 3.7, since, you know, that is the Cyrene patch anyway. So yeah. 3.6 explains a lot. Okay, all right. I'm excited to find that out. And I guess the only other criticism I have, which is not a criticism at all, I hope people don't take it seriously, is that I fucking miss my baby boy. I miss my stupid sommelier puppy. I fucking miss him. I miss him so much. We kept talking about him, and we keep talking about the fucking loop, and I'm like, how is he doing? Where is he? Is he drifting through the like the fake ass stratosphere in the AMPHOREUS like planet surroundings, or like what, like what's happening? Where is he? I miss him. Anyways, whatever. It doesn't feel the same without. I mean, I would argue that I think every single Chrysos heir can hold off on their own, and I actually surprisingly really enjoy every single one of them, which is not something I expected, because you know when you like a group, like sometimes even when I'm liking like a K-pop group, there's a few members that I really like, and then there's a few members where I'm just like, they're cool, they're chill, but I'm like whatever on them. Like I thought that was kind of what was gonna happen going into liking all of Chrysos heirs, because like there's like what, 12 people, 10 people, like that's a lot. So I kind of expected that, but I didn't expect for all of them to be so likable, especially Hyacine. Holy fuck, I actually think Hyacine like is one of my top favorite characters out of like all the Chrysos heirs so far, and I did not expect that at all. So yeah, like that girl, her vision and the way she speaks about humanity, it really touches my heart, and it's quite rare to find a fictional character who shares like very similar mindset and outlook on life and humanity as I do, so it was really, really cool. But yeah, anyways. But I really, really, really hope that we will be able to see a little more of how the characters interact with one another. I like that we get to see them interact with the Trailblazer. I know that the Trailblazer is a fundamental part of this entire plot quest, and I know that Stell is very much one of the most characterized main character self-insert that we've seen in a very long time, at least for me. So I already like her a lot more, but sometimes I'm like, damn, I wish this character could be saying this to like another character and not to Stell. But yeah, I don't know. Those are my thoughts so far, but also it's like 4:30 a.m. so I'm a little delirious and I can't really process my thoughts very well. Overall though, Yuri wins against anything in this world, and I love women, and I love beautiful women, and I love strong, powerful, beautiful women who are confident in themselves and also ambitious, and also still has a piece of heart and consideration and kindness for other people. I fuck with that shit heavy. Anyways, but yeah. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope you guys had a lot of fun doing it. I need to log off now to still have some time to finish my Genshin dailies. I'm sorry, okay? Someone decided to fucking buy me 50 days of Welkin Moon. Like, I need to log in. I'm sorry. I need to. I have to. Okay? I need to do it. Alright, so to that one person in chat who was like, you're not streaming Genshin anymore. I'm doing this for you, okay? I hope you don't complain anymore. I'm doing this for you, I promise. We will be doing 6.1, I promise you, bro. It's just that right now I am a little AMPHOREUS pilled, and unfortunately I fell in love with like 5 of the characters that I never thought I would ever like. So that's a problem. So you're not playing Zealous anymore. Shut the fuck. I will fight you. Anyways. Getting one guy, I know, it's such a problem. Actually, it was so funny. The other day, someone DM'd me and they were like, can you please cosplay Chisa from Withering Waves? And then I was like, contemplating about it. And I was like, but if I say yes, then I know for a fact there's gonna be people who are gonna be like, play it now, you need to catch up now. And I'm like, bro, I don't know how many more marathons I got left in me. I'm gonna be real. So we're gonna have to see. I might have to play it off stream, but I don't know. I think it's fun. But no love in Deep Space stream. Fuck, that's another thing. Well, next Raphael banner, I will definitely be streaming. I promise. Anyways, but yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and stop listing games. Stop PVZ. I never. Anyways, I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you for tuning in. It is currently 4:33 a.m. I need to go do my dailies, and then I need to go get ready for bed so that tomorrow should be our final day of the Star Realm Marathon. Let's get it. Thank you. How long is the 3.6. I was gonna say 6.3. 3.6 quest. 5 hours and a half. Glitter time. we need to do a little translation. Glitter time. Same length as 3.5. Okay, I just want to say, 4 hours ago I asked you guys how long we had left, and then you guys were saying 1 hour. 4 hours ago. Okay? I just wanted to point that out. So, yeah, I just woke up. Good morning. But 10 hours and a half. Okay, all right. In that case, I will probably start a little earlier tomorrow, just so that I can make sure I have ample time to, you know, sleep. But yeah. If you exclude crying, thanks. Let me just pack in another hour just to cry. I won't cry tomorrow, right? Because I'm starting to, out of spite, okay? Out of spite, I saw someone in chat who was like, why has she cried every single stream, every single quest? And I'm actually literally considering just like not crying out of spite. Like literally just like, whoop, whoop, like, you know, whoop, and then just kind of dehydrate myself. But we'll see. Okay. Anyways, not just cry, you also need to account for yap time. How dare you? But yeah, we'll see. You'll def be crying. Sorry, queen. Fuck, man. Okay, fine. All right, then in that case, I will probably start a little bit earlier tomorrow, and then I'll see you guys on stream, and we'll be able to complete 3.6. I keep saying 6.3. I don't know why. 3.6, and then if we still have the time and energy after that, we might just watch the live stream together, just to, you know, get it all over with. Freedom in sight, I guess. You know, I expected like 3 days to do everything. I was a dumbass. And then eventually I expected like 5 days. I was a dumbass. 7 days, still a dumbass. You know what? We should be able to finish it in 8 days, 8 or 9. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you for being here, guys. I really, really appreciate you guys, and thank you for being so sweet, so kind, tagging me in such cute things. Please do not tag me in more finance stuff. I will cry again. I will cry. Even if it's in my bed, I will cry. Don't do it, okay? Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us today. If you were here since the beginning of the stream, you were a champ. Thank you for being here, and thank you for having fun with us, and thank you for joining our chat and yapping with us. Find me on social media platforms. That's it. Oh, follow me on Instagram, please. I want to get to 90K before I leave for China. I don't know why. It's a personal goal. I am cerydra now. But yeah, thank you for being here. I will be enjoying my pomegranate juice with milk. You will see me tweet very soon. I will be enjoying my pomegranate juice with milk. So I will see you guys later. Thank you for being here, and have a good night. Bye bye.